You do restroom, food, water, drinks, Macarena, whatever you want to do. Now's the
There's
time.
a dark mode.
There's dark mode of what?
Zoom.
Yeah, there's been a dark mode this whole time.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Val, turn our voices off. We're on.
Oh, okay. Good. and welcome everyone. Group 1 back, Campaign 2. It has been a while. Glad everyone can make it. Hold on, I'm just trying to fix where we're at on stream. There we are, perfect. Okay, now the audio is too loud.
Yeah, I was gonna say background audio is
It just like went to that level, you know? It was like, you know what? That up 2 notches, please.
It's excited, just like we are.
It was ready for it's like Campaign 2, let's do it! Alright, welcome everybody.
Exactly.
Thanks for everyone joining, thanks for you guys coming back. All our favorite faces back again for another campaign as we jump back into the world. And usually this is where I would recap last session, but for the way that we're going to do it here, we're going to go ahead and recap a little bit of the last few years. Outer Perdition has been steadily growing in the last couple years. The Dragonborn were the last additives to this town. And even that was over a decade ago. With the slow but steady growth of Outer Perdition no longer taking in new people from outside, but instead growing from within, the connection between Outer Perdition and Perdition has become thinner and thinner over the years, with Outer Perdition becoming much more self-reliant and not needing of anything else outside of its own borders. Only those who go to Perdition go there for to see extended family, or just as a way to get a little bit of a vacation in. Outer Perdition lies about 5 days of travel on the lake to the southwest of Perdition proper. Here, all hosts of different races live in unity, and not real turmoil exists between the races here, even though some do come from places in the world in the past that maybe had some strife against one another. It doesn't exist. This community has been built and created, formed and expanded over the years as a group of survivors, refugees, escaping horrors from the past and looking past everything that used to be a problem in society at large, and just turning to everyone more as family than just neighbors. Now, as time has gone on, that has changed a little bit. The original refugees, though many do still exist and are alive in the town, giving stories to the young ones of what it was like before making their way to Outer Perdition. The separation, the camaraderie that was there for the initial founders has waned as the generations have been born. Only a little under 4 decades from Outer Perdition's founding is where we resume. Though Outer Perdition has extended across this little section of the lake, and in all actuality, according to city size, it's not insanely large. Many of the founders came from towns and cities much larger than this, but it feels like when you get what they call a crossroad, which is a road that goes and cuts you from the next little neighborhood. When you reach a crossroad, it's almost as if you're going into a completely separate town, whereas each section of Outer Perdition, unless there's a need to, they stay pretty much within their own little tiny communities. Now, some of these communities are a little bit more race-diluted than others, but if you want to find a section of the town that has a very high concentration of the same race, then look no further than the Kobold Quarter. Now, the all 46 for Cha. Oh, okay. I was like, what just happened in my chat? But even though the communities are separated between these little blocks, these little neighborhoods, many of the founders will know where another founder is throughout the entirety of the town without hesitation. If you ask the kids, that's a little bit harder. Maybe going 5, 10 houses in any direction for someone under the age of 20, they won't know people past that. At first, when Outer Perdition was formed, that would be sort of insane, at least to that group, that age of people. Seeing as how it started so small, but since it has extended, it has grown, and everyone has learned to live off the land, do what they need to do to survive, and make sure that their family, though it comes first, the land and the community come a close second. So if you don't have something, your neighbor does. And if your neighbor doesn't have it, then your other neighbor does. And everyone works together in these very tight groups. So that way, if you want something, more than likely someone will be able to take care of it, and probably not too far away. We come down into Outer Perdition today. Rumors have been speculating. Since Perdition's End, the new pub has been created into the town, there was this magical thing that most children have heard about in stories from their refugee founders. Some who were adventurers in their own day, and others who may have worked at such a pub in the past. It's called the Job Board, a magnificent piece of folklore that is the eyes of myths and legends for children that have grown up in Outer Perdition. But Perdition's End put one in. Those who work at Perdition's End and those who have had that conversation with them can never really pin down exactly who came up with the idea of putting up a job board, let alone if anyone would actually have any jobs that would need to be doing. But not long after the job board was posted, did its first post go up on the board. This too, no one who works at Perdition's End, no one who lives in the immediate vicinity could tell you who put this job posting up. And the rumor has spread far and wide throughout Outer Perdition of exactly what it says. Every time the rumor spreads into it crosses a crossroad and spreads into a new community, it shifts and changes slightly to almost entice the most gullible, most willing in that specific community to wonder and to hope and to maybe give it a little bit more eccentricities than it probably actually has. And as we come into Outer Perdition, our view falls upon two friends. They have recently got done performing a show, and at the end of the show, they had a conversation with a little gnomish boy, which one of them knows. Let me make sure I pull up his name and say it correctly. A little gnomish boy by the name of Taro. Yes, if anyone wants tea, so do I. A hopeful wizard in one day looking up to his friend, the wizard changeling, had asked if either him or his friend have heard of the job posting, which definitely his friend has. Taro asked them if they could go look, if not for themselves, then for him, because his mom wouldn't allow him to go in that direction. And lo and behold, our changeling wizard Lucian had been fighting off his friend's kisses pesterings to do just that. I told you, every time his fucking name gets brought in, it's just gonna be awkward.
It's okay, I got you, Val. I'm just waiting for my moment.
Yep. And so with this extra bit of encouragement, not only getting the pleases from Taro, but his human friend also egging him on, they agreed to, after this show, go ahead and head southward towards Perdition's End to check out what this job posting actually says and has available. And so, making sure Taro got home safely, you leave from outside Taro's home and continue heading southward down the road. Take it away, you two.
Come on, Lucian. Don't be slow. I don't want the tavern filling up before we get there.
I'm still struggling with what accent I want to play. I don't know what to do.
Shotgun it, man.
I don't know what.
The one
I don't
card
know.
that we-
I
That's
don't know
alright.
which one I want
Headbutt.
to start with.
We'll say you're just a little bit younger, you haven't quite got out of puberty yet, and you're a changeling, so your voice can go all over the place. Don't worry about it. Whereas, most people's puberty, it goes from like a high to a low. For changelings, it just flips accents all the time.
Oh, that's gonna be fun when we run into another changeling.
They're just gonna look at him and be like, I feel you. Those were a hard couple of years. Whichever one you have put down as number 2 accent, go.
Come on, Lucian. Cut out your
Lucian,
tongue.
Lucian nods and continues walking.
Kiss is almost in a saunter as he tries to get there as fast as possible.
So skipping Kiss, got it.
Skip the Lou.
And you guys have access to the World Anvil page, so you guys know where you're starting from.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because Taro's last name is Lone Sun. So, the Lone Sun locale.
Oh. Help if I had that page open.
It's only about 2 crossroads away from making it to Perdition's End.
I hear that
There's
the
some south.
has been to the south. What?
We're starting from the south. We're going north right now.
No, you're starting from Lone Sun, so you're going south.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I had heard from a couple people in our crossroad that the job entails some magical stories awaits. Knowledge and histories unknown to us out there. Wouldn't that be amazing to find out there?
It sure would be quite the story.
Something that we can bring back and show to the entire town.
Well, let's temper.
You can do it.
Stop laughing. I can't do it. I'm a failure.
Kiss kind of stops and just pats you on the back. Let's go and get this done.
Well, lead the way.
Kiss with Lucian in tow.
Okay. You guys continue walking, passing the crossroads, and turning the corner to Perdition's End. It's packed. People fill the inside of the bar and push out into the streets right in front of it. It seems that you aren't the only ones that have come to see this mysterious job posting.
Damn, I knew this would happen.
Though the majority of people who are outside are loitering in the sense that they probably have already seen it and are starting to talk about it. Or maybe that's where their discussion started, but now they have veered off into a bit of drunken randomness of a conversation that it takes you a few, pardon me, to kind of make a hole large enough to get you both inside. And as you do so, you realize that though it is packed in here and it is moved from not only seating arrangements to plenty of people standing, it's not quite as overtly stuffed that you thought it would be, seeing as how many people were standing outside. But as you enter, you kind of quickly scan and look around. And go ahead and give me perception checks, the two of you. First rolls the campaign. Don't fail me now.
Dirty 20.
All right. So, looking around, before Lucian, you've even given like a full, good 180-degree scan. Kiss like gives you a hard nudge with his shoulder, and just goes, "Look, it's over there! It's over there!" As you see, a good host of people have all seemed to be crowded around on the opposite wall of the entrance itself. But you can see the telltale signs of a large, not a cork board, but a wooden posted job board that seems to have made its place upon the wall here. And one of the key things giving it away is that there is no tables situated up against this wall. So that way there's plenty of room to approach, even though currently there's a lot of people there. And looking at the two of you, looking at each other, there are some bigger individuals there that it might need more than a pardon me to get through. Currently looking at the thing, from where you're looking, there's about 25, 30 people blocking your path. Pushed in and scattered between the few tables that sit there, which has some customers that aren't the happiest that such a large amount of people are just standing in and around them.
Well, we aren't going to see it through all those bodies. Might as well give them all some time to calm down.
Oh, do we have to?
You think you can make it through all of them?
Kind of sizing himself up to the crowd, and it's like, no, I don't think so. I guess we can grab a cold one while we wait for everyone to move away.
We'll find us somewhere to hang out. I'll go grab us some drinks.
All right.
Luckily, it's only two of you, so as you're pushing your way over towards the bar, you do see two individuals get up and walk out and kiss you quickly. Run over to it and kind of like slide and like slam your hand on the table, and you realize that they were eating peanut shells, or peanuts, and all the shells are on the table, and now you just have like this nice indentation and braiding of half-eaten peanut shells all over your arm. Lucian, you start to kind of wiggle your way through table. Pardon me. You eventually get to the bar itself just as someone's moving around with like 8 drinks between their two arms. And you kind of, duck out of the way as they pass by. But it leaves you an opening to get up to the bar. Currently behind the bar is not quite an elderly human man, but somewhere in the later half of his midlife. Salt and pepper hair and salt and pepper goatee, but the bottom of the goatee ends up going down about 7-8 inches. He had just finished giving the drinks over to the man who walked past you, and so he's currently still looking in this direction, making sure this guy just doesn't absolutely spill everything everywhere. And then as you block the hole, he's looking dead at you. Yeah, can I get you something, young one?
Guess I don't know his name.
You are not from this part of the town. You guys would go to Perdition's Hope before you go to Perdition's End.
Can I get a couple of meads?
Just two.
Yeah, just two.
Full boys or skinnies.
Let's go with fulls.
All right. He ends up going around the corner, cracking into a keg, and bringing out. You asked for fulls. 2 pitchers.
Not a D&D campaign if we don't start it off doing the wrong thing. I'll pay whatever it is and then head back on over to Kiss.
4 gold. I'm just kidding.
Tragic. Already in debt.
No, 6 copper.
Alright, I will hand it over.
Oh, Kiss, give me a D10, and Lucian, give me a D10.
D10s. $10.
Wonderful.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys have just got done finished playing a show, so you guys altogether made 12 copper. So I'd say that Lucian, the 6 copper you made today, you just used on that. Kiss, you can add 6 copper to your purse. Sorry, satchel.
Thanks.
This town hasn't quite created merces yet.
Anything can be worse if you try hard enough.
It's just called a very good-looking satchel.
Perfect.
Your clutch. You can put 6 more copper in your clutch.
Great.
Okay.
He's like,
Lucian, give me what's your strength score?
It's an 8.
Okay, give me a strength check. An athletics check.
No. I'm definitely losing this stuff.
You got
I don't. Yeah, 9.
pick it
Okay.
up, can you pick it off the table?
He picks them up, but there's that moment where like you're holding it and your hands shake a little bit and you're like, oh, do this quicker. Got it. And you just like kind of turn quickly, thank you, and then just Kiss. You kind of see Lucian moving a bit faster than you were expecting him to move, especially with 2 pitchers in his hand. But he's heading in your direction. You just hear the bartender, you don't want some mugs? All right. And Lucian, you see the beads of sweat coming off of Lucian's face as he's like, and heading your way.
It's ready to intercept one. Oh,
Give me a deck save.
Me or Kiss?
This is Kiss. He's trying to intercept one.
oh god.
Okay, just enough. You kind of like get up out of your chair and reach up and grab one from him as he's like about to like go a little too fast to stop gracefully, and you kind of just like woo 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 and like baby cradle it for a little bit. And Lucian, you're able to now put both hands on the pitcher and you're like, okay. Oh. And usually it wouldn't be too hard, but you know, you just did a whole show worth of magic, so your forearms are burning.
Did you grab any mugs?
No.
You just fucking eat that shit.
Sorry, the comedic timing of that was
Yeah.
perfect.
No. There are 2 mugs left on this table that have a mug full of peanut shells in them.
No.
You're not worried about mono.
Last campaign, he collect mugs. This one, he throws them away.
Fuck mugs.
Or we're just gonna drink straight from the pitcher.
Cups only.
Kiss, you
Yeah,
take.
I can.
Go ahead.
I can wash the table if you want to go get some for us.
Kiss just takes the mugs, dumps the shells out, and takes like his undershirt, his like little cleaning rag for his strings, and just kind of. That's about as much as they would clean it for you anyway. And if anything, it gives it a little peanutty flavor.
Oh, yum. Little oaky peanut flavor, honey.
Honey meat, yeah.
I think this will do. And he shakes it one more time to make sure everything fell out.
Yep, you're good. Blow like a Nintendo cartridge.
And he goes to go pour one for Lucian first.
Yeah, you get to that point where you're about to pour it, and you're like, you know what? You can kind of suck the top foam and everything off because there was no way you were going to get that done correctly. But you have a pitcher apiece, so you could do that. And you drink it down enough to pour into your drink, and you guys start to enjoy a couple mugs of mead.
Mmm.
As we move further into the bar itself, over to the group of individuals who are sort of huddled around. Luckily, these two don't really need to be too close to see, as they get to see over a lot of the individuals. But our Dragonborn Quinn, arms kind of folded, slightly in a protectorate standoffish feel, so that way people can't get like all up against his chest, and he's more of like elbows out, keeping everyone's heads at bay. While Keys kind of sits on his shoulder, extended a little bit out on one of his arms to kind of like. She's better at dark vision than she is this low light vision stuff, and she's kind of Yeah, unfortunately, Keys, you're gonna have to get a little bit closer to really read it.
You want me to throw you?
I mean, you could just like hold out your arm. That would make things a little bit easier and not have to be thrown. I mean, that's an option, but
I will extend my arm over the tops of everybody's head.
just scurry down his arm.
Give me an acrobatics check, Keys, and athletics from you, Quinn. She just had a large meal, so she might be a little heavier than you were expecting.
It's only 11.
Okay, so Keys starts to go, and then like you get about halfway down his forearm, and then you feel that shake underneath you, and then you kind of like turn back around, and Quinn's like,
Girl, what have you been eating recently?
She reaches into her pocket and pulls up. There's just like a satchel of rocks on her.
yeah, and Quinn's arms are like slowly going down, and now they're resting on the top of a dude's head, and he's just like, yo, come on, man, what? It just turns around and sees Quinn, who's just like, and he's like, all right, never mind, I'm just gonna go, and he kind of like starts to duck, and Quinn's arms like, okay.
Oh, look at that, we've got space. Just walks up.
You get like
That's my plan
2 more
all
feet
along.
forward. Unfortunately, Keys, at this point in time, it seems that the front row of people have like maneuvered to get directly in your line of sight.
Could I climb on their heads?
You could certainly try. Not all of them are Dragonborns. The majority of them are not Dragonborns.
Yeah, Keys would do it. I'm gonna try to climb up for them and try to see it.
Okay. I'll say from
It's
this.
not trying to hurt them or do anything
I know.
like that.
Give me a perception check.
You know, I think I just might be good at perception.
Looking down at the people, you see a few human, a couple gnomes, halfling. No, not a halfling. Sorry. Whatchamacallit? Half elf, and a couple triton. All of them don't look like the strongest of individuals, so you can certainly try. But you're not confident in the people that you're about to step on, and so you might be meeting the ground quickly after
I
scratching the
instead
shit
jump-
out of someone's head.
Yeah, can I jump down and then weave my way through the crowd and then peek up?
I would say that, like I said, the front row of people have moved up and in, and you can see a lot of other people are kind of like doing the whole, at a concert, like get the fuck out my way type of movements. So if you try to go between legs, there's probably a semi-good chance you're gonna have to be doing a lot of deft diving and dodging.
Keys will kind of walk back up Quinn's arm, sit on his shoulder, and go, "Damn it."
Excuse me, and he'll just sort of like keep moving his way forward bluntly, not actually shoving people out of the way, but just sort of like continue to walking without regard of their presence in front of them.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. Or an intimidation check. Okay. I'd say you start to say that, and a couple of people are like, "Hey, buddy, wait, you're okay." And
I'm sorry, I will just read it real quick and be right out of your way.
yeah, no, go for it, yeah.
Thanks.
And then you get to behind this woman, this old human woman. You're like, "Excuse me," and you try to do that step, and she's not fucking budging.
Ma'am, and he'll just sort of like tap on her shoulder.
You tap on her shoulder, and she goes, "Ah!" Oh, and she turns around, and she just takes out this little handbag and goes, "Why are you touching me like that? You big oaf!"
I'm
No!
asking.
Shut your mouth! Go, get! You over here scratching people and just starts smacking basically
He
his...
didn't even do anything to you.
Oh, you can see that she has like this little tear in her on her shoulder. No blood.
He didn't even do anything
blood.
to you.
I was a little... She can't reach him. She can't reach Keys. She
Hey,
can't.
and he'll actually like catch her when she goes to swing at Keys. It's like,
Help, he's attacking me!
we're going to stop that right now, okay? And he'll
Oh,
just let go of the thing after.
He's threatening me with death!
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna see how well of a performance she makes.
I like look over at Keys. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything about death.
They're ganging up on me! Look, there's two of them! They're gonna pluck my eyes out!
What?
Ah, she gets yelling at me.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on over there.
And, like, now, like, people are starting to, like, turn. And, like,
I'm so
hey,
confused.
let's just... Can we calm down? Can we... Let her go, buddy. Let her go.
I let her go like 2 minutes ago.
She's, like, been stuck on a part of, like, your clothing. Like, her handbag got stuck on your clothing.
Can I like
And she's just like...
Can I like go down and release it from his
It'd be an
lips?
acrobatics check, because you're basically... You're... Quinn's easy to climb up, but you're now trying to, like, scale around him and do stuff. That's a whole nother...
I'm gonna still try.
You can certainly try. You will eat shit one of these days, and it'll be glorious.
Well, it's a 10, so
I try to catch Keys and then I punt her on accident. Like,
Okay. Fortunately, I rolled a 12. So, you go around and you grab her purse, and you start to unlatch it, but it's like the buckle on her purse has like gotten stuck into an armor piece, and like you pull it up, and Quinn goes, "Ow," because it's actually like a piece of his scale that's part like tucked into it, and you're like, "Ooh, sorry," and you kind of rip it the other way instead, and this ends up undoing the buckle, and so now the bag like flings down a little bit, and she's like, "They're trying to rob me now," and you just go like, "Wait," but you realize, oh crap, I was holding on with that hand. And you just start to like slide down Quinn's leg. But your back legs are like still trying to like, grab in whenever they can.
I'm making sure not to tear his clothes. I'm very careful. of
Well, he's
that.
got armor on, so I mean, it's not like, you know.
it's I'm actually an unarmored barbarian, but
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you're
it's,
not.
It's my uniform, so and Keys would know that the uniform's important.
Okay, Quinn, give me
Yeah,
give me a
Very
dex save.
careful. I don't want to mess up his uniform. I'd rather faceplant on the ground first.
You said deck save?
Yeah. Or a strength save. Your choice.
Well, a strength save would make that a 9.
Okay. And this is where the strength save comes into play. Where he goes to reach for you at first and realizes he's not going to catch you in time, so instead he just flexes his butt. And as you're going down the side of him, you're trying not to grip too hard. And then when it gets to his waist, his butt just goes, and your feet just kind of like clink, like clasp on. You're not like hanging down by his knees, but you at least didn't make it all the way to the ground. And he kind of
Thanks,
reaches
buddy.
down and just like grabs you and goes, "Okay, buddy." And now the old lady with her bag has been like escorted away from in front of you all. But you got like a few people who are kind of like not even looking at the thing anymore. They're kind of looking at you. It's like, we good?
Yeah, I just want to read this real quick, and then I'll
All right,
leave.
wait your
Don't worry.
turn. Everyone, just wait your. Everyone's waiting.
There's not like a line, it's just a big pile of people, so I don't really know whose turn is what.
Stay where
Confusing.
you're at. When people move away, you move up.
Cool.
It just like Quinn just stands there. It's like, okay, it just like nods.
And so the crowd kind of like reforms right in front of you. And the people who are direct, like right up in front and reading it, have now shifted off to the side and moved away. And you guys kind of do the whole Disneyland in line thing of,
Yeah, Quinn would probably like wait and like look around to see if like anybody else is gonna do anything, and then when he realizes, it's like, oh, it is our turn. Okay.
oh, they're not right in front of you. It's more of like you guys have just taken the step forward and are now in line waiting for the teacups.
Never liked those.
And you guys are just like. Now at the same time, over to the side, you and your friend have been waiting for a bit to look at this, but you didn't want to seem over eager. But then there was this like giant commotion in the crowd, all trying to read this fucking job posting with this Dragonborn person who towers over everybody else. That you're like, maybe we should wait. But Lorson, who exactly are you with right now?
Phase.
Okay. They were just trying to possibly talk you into going into the group, because it's like, all right, you know, we came here to go see it. We might as well actually see it. And you're like, I don't know. And then that commotion happened, and then they just turn back to you and go, you know what, we can wait. Yeah, that's fine. And
You just gotta wait for the right moment, and that obviously wasn't the right moment, so I don't know why you didn't trust me. What just happened? Now Zoom goes away. Cool.
you put Zoom away. Go away.
Zoom was like freaking out. Like I started talking, and then it was like black screen. I'm like, oh, cool.
Wait, who is this that you're with? Oh, Hayes. Okay.
Phase.
Gotcha.
My best friend.
Yeah. Yep, the one that I thought.
Boomer.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't put as much sass on that as I should have. But it's okay. So yeah, he'll just turn around and be like, you know what? Maybe you're right. What do you think it says?
I mean, we've heard like a million different options, so I'm
I
gonna
know.
read it.
I'm just trying to say, like, should we put a bet on it? Like, I bet it's gonna say something about piles of gold. That's always what, you know, my parents said the job postings talked about. It was like yada 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 yada, and you'll get piles of gold.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if that's gonna really work around here because we don't really use money like that, you know? Like,
Well,
It's gonna be for just like a really big adventure, like maybe going and just exploring and seeing something else, seeing something different, seeing
I know,
a
but I
different
mean,
way.
if you want to talk about things that no one does here, at least we use gold and such a little bit. No one goes on adventures and goes see stuff here.
Exactly. That's why it'd be crazy for it to be here. They want new people to go do things.
They want stupid people to go and do things.
No. Stupid people don't go adventure.
Have you met my parents?
They're not stupid.
They talk about themselves all the time, and they say that when they were young and they were adventuring, they were stupid. How many times, how many stories, when we were young and stupid, we did this.
I feel like that's just a thing, like the grown-ups, like the more grown-ups do, you know? They like always look back and be like, oh, so dumb. But you don't think that when you're doing it. It's just like, you know, you're having fun doing the things.
The sheer fact that they did these things, they call themselves young and stupid, and they weren't drunk when they were doing it, pretty much lends me to
You
understand.
don't know that. They could have lied. They could, you know, maybe they don't want you drinking as much as they did.
Like that helped. I am on these orange White Claws like it's nothing. White Claws are canon.
I love it.
It actually looks.
Is it-
It actually has like the claws of a dragon born on there or something.
So
Like
basically, it's just
like
monsters.
It's got
Basically.
like its mascot is like a white dragonborn. They wouldn't be giving a thumbs up. Thumbs up is bad for dragonborn, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's a different Dragonborn, to be fair.
Okay, so not relevant here.
Now, if we do this, that's another thing.
All of Hawaii is insulted.
I know. And that's why it's gonna be great. When Kiss is like, "What's up, guys?" Just like, "Whoa, motherfucker!"
I was
He's just
thinking
like,
about my
"Wow."
mother.
But anyway. Okay. So if we can't come to a consensus on what it's gonna say, my parents always said that when a job posting got posted, it would be something like, oh, seeking a group or a team or travelers. It was always multiples. And my mom and dad, they said that they were part of a group of 8. So, do you think there's going to be a number? Should we bet for a number?
Sure.
Okay, I think it's going to be 4 and under.
Only 4? 4 people.
Because I mean, it's not like we're gonna, be fighting some stupid dragon or something. It's the
You don't know,
first.
that could be sad.
It's the first job posting. Fucking no one here can fight a dragon. God damn, have you seen this
No,
town?
maybe it's for the whole town to take it on, and then it's a group effort.
Then why would it be in a job posting?
No. I'm not the one who put it there. No one knows.
Well, someone knows.
Tell me who.
Well, we could go into the thing and go and find out, but no, you want to wait till it's all clear. No one can see you because you're too cool to read the job posting.
You're the one who said the big bad dragon boy was scary.
I didn't say he was scary. I said he was hot. I was just saying it was a big commotion.
Oh, okay. And then she's gonna get up, grab his hand, and we're gonna go over into the little group.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. So you get up, and he's gonna look at
And
you.
we're gonna put him try to get close to Quinn.
He's gonna stop, finish his White Claw, pound it onto the table, and follow behind you. And as you start to pull him towards Quinn, he just kind of shakes your hand off and goes and stands right next to Quinn. Quinn, you feel like this individual just brushed up kind of harshly up against you, but then just stay there. And you kind of and you just look at the top of his head, and there's a moment, he looks up at you. Hi.
Hello there.
Keys leans over. Hi.
Ah! Oh, Was not expecting that. Not that you're scary or anything. I just was not expecting. Whew. Oh, you're cute.
Yeah, she hides really well for someone that size.
Oh my
I
god,
guess.
look
I
at
don't
your
know.
ears. I love them.
He's just deciding whether to be flattered or insulted.
You want a waffle?
She,
I know I'm adorable.
not gonna offer drug currency to the kobold as soon as it sees it. Well, since we're talking about it, Lorson, you see this on the shoulders of this dragonborn in front of you. This looks like mini dragonborn, like scurries, which you know is a kobold, scurries over and across the back of and is looking currently down at Hayes. Keys, why don't you describe what she sees as you're currently perched on Quinn's shoulder, looking down at this man.
So Keys is a very small, even for a kobold, with black scales as opposed to the normal. Probably every other kobold you've seen has yellow scales, but Keys has big, bright red eyes, black scales, horns, spikes down her head, back and tail. She's wearing leather armor, simple gray tunic. She's got a dagger at her side, and she's wearing a bright yellow spotted bandana around her neck. She's just kind of little guy.
All right. Hayes looks up. Are you guys here? I mean, obviously, but you guys here for the job thingamabobber?
Yeah.
No, of course they're not. What are you talking about, Hayes?
And Quinn, you kind of just look back at this new voice that has started talking. And Keys, you kind of like look down and over the shoulder, down. And Lorson, you can go ahead and describe yourself. What does Keys
She
see?
is a 5-foot tall Triton. She has light green skin with wavy seaweed green hair that goes down to about her waist. She's almost always smiling, which reaches her eyes, green eyes typically. She's wearing a dress that goes down to about her knees, like she typically does. It has multiple different shades of blue on it. And then on her left hand, she wears a fishnet glove because why not? And then on her belt, you see one knife hanging off of it and a little octopus around her neck as a necklace.
I like your necklace.
Thank you. You're very tall up there now.
Yeah.
Well, she's not tall. I'm tall.
When you being brought up in a proper household, since you're starting to talk to Lorson, you know that it's proper to face the person you're talking to. And so you kind of like turn around, and this now puts Keys facing away from the entire conversation. But go ahead and describe yourself as now Hayes and Lorson can see you in your full glory.
Quinn is a very hulking body frame of a guy that 7 feet tall, built like a brick wall, and he has a bunch of like classic bronze dragon traits where he's got like plate frills that go out the sides of his head and back with black spikes on the end of all of the plates, and then he has a small cluster of like black spikes at the tip of his chin, kind of like a little goatee, but not an actual goatee because it doesn't go around his mouth. But I guess like a soul patch, I don't know what to call it. But he's got the way I like to think of it is it's like a mullet mohawk of a fin down from the center of his head down all the way down his back that goes to his shoulder blades, but you wouldn't be able to see it on his shoulder blades because he's wearing a very militaristic style uniform that's like a dark green with bronze buttons for all the metallic pieces that you see on it. And he does like stand upright with a straight back and much to everybody's detriment and at his 7-foot size. And but he also has a long, like 5 to 6 foot long tail that sticks out the back, but he does keep it wrapped closely and tightly with it around himself when in close proximity with other people, like he is now. And it also has like that thin crest, like intrusion over down the top of his tail as well. Often won't have shoes on because scales are hardy things and boots make his feet uncomfortable. And that's about the most you see of him.
It's terrible when a super tall person also has great posture.
Keys also is not wearing shoes. I'll clarify that.
Well, yeah. Or hence he would have failed that strength save earlier. Just would have slipped right off his ass. Alright.
But yes, I'm the tall one. She's not actually attached to me.
He's just
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
do
just
the
borrowing
like
his height.
slow nod, like, yep, I knew that.
You just said she was really tall. She's not really tall. That's why it threw me off.
You're just gonna nod and like let it go.
You immediately see him and just think internally, oh, honey.
Oh, but oh, this guy.
This guy. Oh. But getting his point across, Quinn feels smart. Like, see? Some people can understand me easily.
He explained himself well. He's
Yeah.
proud of it.
Yeah.
Keys is proud of him.
In case you kind of like look over at Hayes, and Hayes is kind of like just looking back at the tail area of Quinn. Like, just trying to imagine, like, just getting fucking leveled by that tail. Look. It's like, oh god. Not a lot of Dragonborn in Outer Perdition. And probably the first real Dragonborn that this guy has interacted with.
Yeah, don't get hit by that, it hurts.
It looks like it. Not in a good way.
How would it be a good way?
Oh, honey.
What is a good, what is a good way?
Well, you look like a fighting type, right?
I'd like to think of myself as such, yes.
Yeah, so sometimes it's nice to get into a fight. You feel good afterwards, right?
Yeah, it does do pretty well in fights, for sure. He just sort of like whacks the ground with it.
Even Keys kind of like separates from the shoulder for like a good half inch. Everyone that's in the group immediately around just kind of like, whoa, shit. And so, as you guys are talking right then and there, another small group of the main people standing around moves away, and Hayes kind of just gestures for you guys to take your spot rather than him trying to cut in front or anything.
Yeah, we just continue on in our line. We're like, what? So what are you guys looking for out of this?
I just want to know what it says because I've heard so many things. Hayes thinks it's going to be a lot of money, but I don't know about that.
My parents were adventurers back in the day, and like they've said a lot of stories, and so we're just trying to put some stuff to bed to see if this posting is like the ones that they've talked about in the past, and how crazy they might be and what they might have, and we're just kind of betting to each other like what exactly is going to be on it. And so it's just a friendly wager.
I heard it has promising shiny stuff, which I'm excited for because I can make so many things.
See, I told you they said piles of gold.
I didn't say gold, I said shiny stuff.
Gold's pretty shiny.
Exactly.
That's also true.
Doesn't mean it's gold though.
Happy with either.
My aunt told me about it, and I'm hoping for a chance to like prove my family is really awesome, and we can go back to home potentially, but we'll see.
I already think you're awesome. She like pats his head.
Larson's just gonna like look over at Hayes and be like, "Oh man, he actually has a really good like reason to be here."
Yeah, he actually wants to take the... Wait, do you actually want to take the job?
I don't know.
Lorson.
You should, it would be fun.
Were we not supposed to hear that part?
You guys weren't very quiet, I'm sorry.
No, not really. It's just I'm surprised. That's not my type of jam. I'm much more liking being safe around here than going out there for some other person's fucking fetish. I'm not like, no, thank you. Rather stay here, make a little bit of money, do my thing. Stay alive. That'd be nice. Kind of what I like to do.
I mean, your parents were adventurers. They're alive.
You've heard the story of Frank, okay?
Ooh,
I
who's
did.
Frank?
Who was Frank?
He's just gonna like, oh god, not again.
I'm not going to bore you with the details, but let's just say Frank went into a bar solo. Frank came out of the bar in 4 different pieces. Not healthy either.
That sounds like a skill issue.
That's more of the person they were working for purposely led them into a trap. And he just happened to be the first one to walk in the door.
Yikes.
Or trap something we need to be worried about.
I feel like everything is something you should worry about. Because like there's a lot of shit.
That seems exhausting.
I mean, if you guys are thinking of actually taking this job, then probably. I don't know how many times my parents have said, like...
If it seems cool, I'll do it.
Well, yeah, but how many times my parents have said, like, ooh, watch out for spikes in the floor, watch out for falling logs, falling rocks, falling people, falling enemies, falling stuff. A lot of falling things.
Well, why don't they just catch it?
Because not all of them aren't built like up here. Okay, hun? I'm saying you're making it work, but not everyone is built like that.
See, he thinks you're awesome too.
Well, thank you.
So, yes, if you guys are actually going to do this job, be careful. Because my parents say that, like, around every corner there's a trap. So, be safe. And
That's the goal.
and Hayes just, like, looks back at Lorson with just this worried expression on his face, like, I'm gonna need you to get
My
me a
dad
best friend.
talked about how many times he's almost died.
See? It's a parent thing. And I'm sorry, Lorson, but you're just at the age where my mom was a parent, okay? So, I'm worried for you.
That's a weird thought.
No.
It's only a
Oh.
weird thought until you get to that age.
Right? That was rude of me. Hi, I'm Keys.
I'm Hayes! And kind of just, like, reaches up and, like, kind of, like, lingers on Quinn's shoulder and then grabs your hand.
Yeah, this tiny 2 foot tall kobold who's just like shaking 2 of his fingers.
Yeah.
I'm Lorson. I don't know if I can reach, though. Sorry.
Fair
Oh.
enough.
I can pick you up if you like, And he'll like put his hand out,
no, thanks.
ask for consent, kind of thing. My parents always said.
They were friends with this bird.
I appreciate it, but I'm okay on the ground, thank you.
You could
I
call me.
don't do well in the air like that.
You could call me Quinn.
I'm Hayes. You guys can call me
Oh.
Hayes. You can call me whenever.
Well, all right, whatever.
Whenever, but I'll take that too.
Is your name whenever or whatever? Or Hayes? I'm not sure.
Whatever he feels like at the time. But you can call me Hayes.
Whatever he feels like, that's a name too?
Life's a mystery.
Okay. Larson, your friend's confusing.
Yeah, he can be like that.
Don't get me wrong, you seem very nice. You're just confusing.
Huh? What? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What happened? He's like,
Don't
sorry.
worry about it. He's just in a little silly, goofy mood.
Okay.
And with that, you guys continue to. The majority of you continue to talk. Hayes will more look in and watch from a distance. But we move to a different portion of the bar where polishing off the last bit of drink in their cup, kind of sitting in not too far away from where the job posting actually is. Gustav, you sit at a table looking at not only the commotion that happened in the group earlier, but kind of checking the different people who go up to. You're being like, yeah, I know them. Yeah, I know them. And even maybe sometimes to yourself being like, I don't really know them, but yeah, I know them. And you're just kind of like trying to convince yourself that you know pretty much everyone in this bar. If maybe it's more like 95%. But still, you're pretty well versed in the majority of people being like, I'm not sure if I know them, but they do look like they're a Rothmore, so I'm gonna go ahead and say I know them. And you're kind of just finishing the last bit of your drink. Not really sitting, though the other chairs are taken by individuals, you've found a seat first at the table, and other people kind of came over at one point and be like, hey, is anyone else sitting here? Can we take these spots? And you're just like, sure. They never really bugged you, so it wasn't too much of a problem. You kept one chair next to you though, just in case a friendly face came through the bar.
Waiting for Brody.
There you go. But you're kind of just scouting around and seeing as each group of person moves through the commotion that happened inside the little group in front of the job posting board caught your attention for a little bit, and obviously the tall individual in this group stands out like a sore thumb, plus the movement across his shoulders constantly doesn't help not get attention. So you're kind of just watching as this little kobold just like disappears, reappears, disappears, reappears, from shoulder to shoulder to down the back to, and you see hands that come up every now and again and seem to shake the little kobold's hand. But as you're kind of just taking it all in, and the next people that move up to right in front of the job board, you're like, oh my god, it's fucking Devin. Oh, he's gonna sit there and read. He's such a slow reader. You're like, you kind of get bored watching and waiting for him to finish reading the job posting, and you're like, all right, time to look at the rest of the bar because I've got 20 minutes. And your eyes scan the rest of the bar. Currently sitting directly behind you is so sitting at your table, you've got two human men who are sharing a drink. They're the ones that came up and asked if your seats were taken. You said no. You listened into their conversation for a little bit when they first got here, but they're just talking about they're probably either cousins or brothers or some sort of family together, and they're just talking about family drama that is very beneath them. Something about one of their sisters' boyfriend, something. It's boring, and you checked out of it a long time ago. You kind of lean back and around and look over your shoulder at the table directly behind you, and though there were a man and a woman that were sitting here beforehand, they were annoying the shit out of you with how many peanut sounds they kept cracking and eating. But luckily, that stopped a while ago, and two other guys have sat down here and are currently drinking. It looks like one's a changeling and one's a human. And a bit more of a extra dressed human compared to everyone else in this bar. Definitely not from this side of town, as far as the dress goes. So you go just to start listening in a little bit. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
It was a 14. I don't know why it didn't show up.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to get the plugin.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
No problem. So, as they were having a chat in chat, you just overhear quite a boring conversation. Then being like, oh, luckily you didn't walk in there. And it takes you a moment. You're just like, is this one guy just, like, does he have a tick and just say kiss at the start of all of his sentences? Or is that other dude's name? And so it takes you a moment to listen to the conversation. Then he says some sentences without that little thing at the front. So you're like, that's the dude's actual name. And so now you have to like really take a good look. And so you like turn around and like, not like straight up staring at them, but you give them a good up and down once over. So Kiss, can you go ahead and describe what Gustav sees?
Okay. Well, Gustav would see Kiss standing at the table, standing about 5'9", with a light brown hair that's for the most part looks messy, but is kind of neatly trimmed up top. Kind of just a nice shaver on the sides. Fairly lightly tanned complexion with green eyes. He's currently wearing a black suede vest with a deep green tunic under and black pants with matching boots, with his rapier kind of sitting tucked close to his hip since they're in the tavern, so it's so busy, and his lyre, a nice silverish tone, attached to his back, and Pikachu ringing.
And Pikachu!
The lyre. Someone was playing with the lyre. It's just...
You see the lyre strapped across his back, and it immediately you're just like, Bard. That explains it. But then your eyes can't help.
Make a note in my journal.
Your eyes can't help but look over his drinking mate, Lucian. You can go ahead and describe what Gustav sees.
When you look at Lucian, beyond how much he kind of stands out just for being a changeling and how different they tend to look in other races, when you look at it objectively, he kind of blends in for a changeling. You know, he doesn't have any distinct traits. Everything's pretty common. He's got platinum hair, very pale light gray skin, his colorless eyes. His clothes are also very muted. He's currently wearing an ocean blue tunic, and then some like light gray trousers, all kind of monotone, one color pieces. What really kind of starts to stand out is some of the equipment that he's carrying. Like you can see a couple spots, and it takes you a moment to try and figure out what they're actually for. Where on his backpack, there's one on his trousers where there's kind of oddly shaped pockets, where they're all kind of long and thin, and it takes you a moment to realize that's probably for the wand that he is currently messing around with in a kind of obvious nervous tick. And he's twirling around while he's talking to Kiss.
I'm gonna poke someone's eye out with that.
I'm perfectly good at this. Definitely much better than the person on screen right now.
Nope, it's going to be an exact replica of what you're doing.
Do not look behind the curtain.
And so, that earlier time when you fucking yeeted that goddamn thing out of your hand, it actually happened. Just shanked into someone's leg. What the fuck? Sorry.
Hold it back.
So, Gustav, you kind of take all that in. Curious. At least, in your eyes, a bit more curious than his drinking partner's whole motif. But, you know, some people like to peacock 24/7, so it's a bard thing to do. But as you're finishing up and maybe writing down the last of your notes, you look up and see the recognizable to you, sort of sunken, almost, bro definitely needs to get out into the sun a little bit more, friend who is melding themselves through the crowd in this tavern way better than you would expect any of his size to do, at least his height to do, but his just skinniness seems to make him like a skeleton moving through the crowd without much force stopping him. As he glides through and eventually gets to you, Brody kind of gives you a curt nod before he slides into the chair that you've had set aside.
Well, it's about time you got here.
Yeah. No, I just kind of got into the zone, you know how it is.
Yeah, I guess. So I'm thinking this whole thing is probably a trick by Lake. Because he's the only one that knows how to make paper besides us. Right? So he snuck in here last night, and he posted a job, and he's fucking with everyone.
No. I've got it from a good source that Lake was, he was getting reprimanded by his parents last night.
Really? Why? What did
Yes.
you do this time?
Something about his good dress clothes not having the correct seams down the backside, like he sat in something. I don't know. I could just hear it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Sure you wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just tips his mug towards you. But look. And he kind of like from his under pocket of his vest, he pulls out this decently thick, durable leather strapping. A leather that you're trying to like look at the hide immediately, and you're like, this is a different color than anything we get here. And he's like, this just came in. My uncle, he went to Perdition last week, and he showed, look at this, and he kind of hands it over to you, and you start to feel it, and he's like, huh? Tell me what ideas you get from that.
I mean, that's nice. I mean, straps always, but damn.
No.
How much do you
Bend
think we
it.
get for
Bend
that?
it. And you start to bend it, and you realize that when you give it force and like you try to exert force upon it, it hardens up. And he's like, binding. We can now bind full novels. No more of the small stuff. This should be able to hold at least 300 pages.
Ooh, I mean, that's a big book.
That's a big book. Or we can take smaller books and put them into a single book. You can have, what did my uncle call it? Like a thesaurus of things all together. You can make an entire collection in one book.
A thesaurus, is that a dinosaur or a book?
I don't know. That's what he called it. I don't fucking. He talks a lot, but it's one thing I did get from him. It's like a bunch of books in a book, so that way we're not, you know,
Right.
we pay premium for the binding, but we don't have to pay for a bunch of bindings. We just get one, and we're able to bind all of it together. So it ends up saving us money in the long run.
Right, the premium. That's what I'm worried about. I mean, it's not like we're making a lot of money right now.
Yeah. So usually for, you know, a 50 binder, we're paying what, 2 copper? One of these, 8 copper.
Just one?
Just one, but it holds 6 times the amount.
Right.
I'm not saying
Again-
we get it all the time, every time. I'm just saying if someone wants, hey, I want a book here, I want a book there, we'd be like, well, I can either make you pay premium for 1 and 2, or we can do a bundle deal and we sell them on the bundle.
Right. I mean, I'll think about it.
Yeah, he was able to. I think he says he can come up with like 10 of them. I'm not saying we get all 10 right away because we don't need them,
No.
but at least he made the connection, so we have that in Perdition now. Something
Alright.
something about what did he call it? Owlbear hide?
Oh. All right. I don't know what that is, but okay.
Is that? And he kind of just like slaps the hide on the table. Whatever this is, that's what it is.
Right. No, I know, but I don't know what an owl bear is.
Neither do I.
Owl bear. All right.
Yeah,
Um.
you'd think that bear owl sounds better, but whatever.
Right. I mean, is it a small flying bear or is it a big giant owl that sleeps during the winter? I don't know.
Both?
Maybe. It's small and big and it sleeps during the winter. Got it. Hey, you're a bit taller than me. Can you do me a favor and go see what that says? I mean, just
Yeah.
I've been waiting and this group is taking forever.
He like turns around and looks at the group that's standing there with like a Quinn in the middle of it and goes, I mean, I could get in line, but you know my eyesight is shit.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, we'll just wait for them to move then.
If anything, it
Um,
doesn't look. It looks like the back of the line is thinned out. So
Right.
unless it fills up again, you could just
I just
dash on in there.
I've been saving the table for a while now, and I don't want to lose it.
I walked all the way up here from the first fishery, so I can do with a bit of a sit.
All right. Well, mull that idea over in your head and how you're going to do it, and I guess I'll get in line. Try not to get stepped on.
Yep. And he pulls out this tiny like little flip notebook of paper, which is just a tiny little thing. But he takes the leather and kind of starts to write in it, and his head only comes up to take a drink, and then goes back down again
Okay.
as you kind
And I
of
will get in line.
and make your way over.
The line's dying down. We should go join too.
I was just about to say.
All right, let's get up.
You guys go ahead and give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh yay!
Please don't throw up on my friend.
One of us is gonna have. Oh god, it's gonna be me.
Finish your
No,
sentence.
I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, this is more of how much you drank rather than if you're able to hold it down.
I was gonna say one of us is about to have the first fail of the campaign.
So, Lucian, you get about halfway down your pitcher, and Kiss, you get maybe a mugful less than Lucian does. As you guys kind of like, for like the last cup apiece, have been like, wait here, I need to hit the head, and like disappear. And then as soon as that person comes back, you disappear, and as Kiss says that, you both kind of feel this relief of, okay, we don't have to drink anymore, and just make your way over to the group. get in line behind the gnomish fellow who was at the table next to you just a bit ago. And as you're standing there and you're kind of looking at him, Gustav, go ahead and give us a description of what they see.
All right. Gustav is usually wearing a neat and well cared for. He's wearing neat and well cared for clothes, though slightly threadbare at the edges and on the elbows and knees. A small belt pouch with various bits and bobs, with a side holster holding small tools and a book, each one shiny and well oiled, not the book. Over that, a fitted jacket. He's got black hair that's shaved on the sides and the back and long in the front, and it usually sticks up out of his hat that sports ear flaps that resemble pointed ears that make his ears look longer than they are. His facial hair is closely cropped and in an anchor style.
All right.
I like your hair.
You actually say that to him? You're
Uh,
walking up to
more-
behind him.
More to Lucian. He's like, I like his hair. He's kind of like,
Trying to be
Anchor.
sneaky about it, or you just...
no, he wouldn't be sneaky. No,
Okay. Roll a what's your passive perception, Gustav?
10, I believe. No, 12.
Okay. Then yeah, you would have picked that up.
He'll ignore it for now.
You guys are all sort of standing there. There's Gustav behind you. There's a commotion. Not a commotion, but there's a flurry of movement behind you every now and again. As the two men at the table next to men is a very loose term. The two males at the table next to you earlier have moved into the line behind you, and so every now and then you hear some shuffling of feet, and you turn around as one of them has gone to the restroom in a hurried fashion and come back, and then the other one goes, and you just like broke the seal, noobs. But the line does progress forward and forward and forward. Eventually, Quinn and Keys. Though there's a bit of a delay that when the people in front of you finally move out of the way, Quinn sort of stands there for a moment before going, and then Hayes is like, you can move forward. And Quinn's, oh yeah. And then he gets up. And
This is what we're looking for. Keys.
Yeah.
for a second I was like, that is chicken scratch. What is?
And I'm also putting this in a handout for you guys. You guys should all have access to it in your little journal section of Roll20 now as well. But it says, seeking spirited individuals. I'm looking for people with stars in their eyes and a fire in their belly. Those that yearn to know more of the world and wish to become the pride of their families. Looking for adventure and riches, history and legends, disaster and victory. If you think this is you, please place your thumb in the space below. And if you are chosen, you will be brought to the meeting here at Perdition's End.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hayes. There's nothing here about any piles of gold.
Does it say anything about how many people?
It does say it's, doesn't it?
It says riches.
It
It says
says
riches. Riches, and kind of like looks at you, Lorson.
I have a hard time reading cursive.
It also says stuff about other things than riches. Hey,
I just said it's
Hey?
going to say it.
nope, you said piles of gold. So don't
I gotta side with Lorson on this one. It's very semantic, but it's still it's the right way to do it about a bit.
See, Quinn knows what he's talking about.
Just looks
I
at
don't
you,
feel like
Larson, and
arguing.
goes, you always take the cute ones away from me. And then he just stomps off to the table.
Oh, Keys, he thought you were cute.
I know, I'm adorable.
She's just gonna pat Quinn's arm.
I'll put my thumb on it.
Okay.
You gonna do it, Quinn?
I mean, it sounds right to me.
She'll put her thumb on it.
So you put your thumb on it in the little section that is for the thumbprints. It glows a light blue and kind of gives you a little tingling feeling across your thumb, and then it disappears. Quinn, the same thing for you.
Hope they're okay with lightning in my belly and not fire in my belly, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
I think
Close
that's
enough.
And now, definitely with a Quinn standing in the way, no one can read a goddamn thing around him.
Well, are we supposed to do something after doing that?
Why don't we step away and let everyone else get a turn at reading it? I don't want any more angry old ladies.
Right, let's do that then.
Lorson, you're up next.
She'll reread it and like look back at Hayes, assuming he's probably not paying attention to her anymore, and she probably can't see him at this point.
He's currently halfway through another White Claw.
Beautiful. She'll shrug and put her thumb on the paper.
Okay. Same thing. Little light blue light, and disappears. Little tingling sensation.
Weird. And then she'll go find Hayes.
Alright. A few more individuals before Gustav. You're now in front.
All right. Gustav actually doesn't care about all this. He reads it and he studies the handwriting a bit, and then he like touches the paper and like looks at it and kind of peels it up and looks at the construction of it and stuff. And throughout it, he doesn't notice, but he kind of slides his thumb over the bottom of it anyway, just by picking it up
Okay.
and turning it over and like checking it out, and then kind of shrugs and goes back to Brody.
Alright.
You realize you activated it?
Terrible 2.
Well, enough about that. Are you gonna sign up?
This would make a great story someday, of course. And Kiss, without even thinking twice, just sticks his thumb right against it.
He puts his thumb against it, but doesn't put it on exactly correctly, so nothing happens. And then he just he pushes it and like rolls his thumb a little bit. You gotta get the full thumbprint on there, and then eventually.
I didn't know I'm coding my iPad.
Yeah.
Coding my old school iPad iPhone.
There we go. Same thing. Light blue, little tingling.
Take it. Come on, Lucian. Don't you want to adventure?
Lucian will hesitate for a moment, and he'll kind of reread over it, but he gets stuck on the part where it mentions history, and then he'll put his thumb on it.
All right. Same thing. Light blue, little tingling. And then you guys move out of the way.
Hopefully there's no fine print on there as he walks away.
And by the time that you guys have reached the front, there are a few people behind you that go up, read it. Some just walk away, some put their finger. And the same thing. Little light blue, little tingling sensation. But all in all, that was it. That was all the rumors. And unfortunately, sometimes rumors are more extravagant sounding than the actual reality is. But after a few drinks in everyone's respective corners, eventually the night starts to get on and people start leaving and more people start coming in. And eventually those that came here with their people end up also leaving with their people. The first ones probably being Gustav and Brody.
Yeah, we'll just head back to Brody's.
Okay.
Since he lives by himself, he's got plenty of room, and my house is a little crowded.
Roger that. Shortly thereafter, Lorson and Hayes.
Hi,
After we'll-
Larson.
Wait, what did you say? Kate?
Bye.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I was like, I don't know if I heard that right. She'll like look back and like excitedly
Bye,
wave to
Hayes.
you. And then as they're walking back, making sure Quinn and Keys are not near them. Sorry that I made you walk off like that. I didn't mean to.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. You just gotta always leave them wanting more.
Oh, very.
How many
Yeah.
times have I told you this?
You're right. I'm so sorry.
That's alright. You played your part perfectly.
Good luck.
Honey, I don't need it.
He's
Time-
just gonna nod.
Time
Yeah.
makes stories out of us all.
Okay.
It's alright, hon. I know you're not the smartest. Don't try and absorb too much of it. Just let it.
Okay. Yeah. You probably really shouldn't have put your thumb on that. You probably made a good call on that one, huh?
Don't think I didn't see you.
What?
I'm telling your parents.
Like I'm gonna be picked. Like there's so many people who just did that.
I'm still telling your parents. First this octopus thing. Now this. Lorson, you're starting to go on a wild streak, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop you.
Really? You want to be like that?
And if you go on some adventure and never come back, who am I going to talk to?
Well, maybe Quinn will stay.
Really?
Maybe. Who knows? It's a random pick, apparently.
But you saw him. I can't talk to him like I could talk to you.
You just gotta give it time.
There won't be much talking. But I also
Well,
don't think it's going to be a very
maybe
intelligent
other-
conversation.
Maybe he has a sister you can get to know. I don't know.
Ew.
As a friend.
Still.
Oh my gosh.
Did you see his clothes?
What about it?
He's definitely going to need a makeover. And if his sister, if he has a sister, hasn't already made him over, that means that's her style too. So,
Well,
you know,
maybe that's why you should have done this, and maybe you could go actually find
I
someone.
don't have the emotional capability to take an entire family and show them what fashion is. Okay? I just don't have the time. I don't have that. I just don't. Just so please. Don't leave me.
Okay. And she's just gonna keep walking. Ridiculous.
You realize that he's gone about 3 White Claws too far.
We're just gonna like put our
In that
arm-
emotional, sappy part of
Yeah.
being drunk. It's like, you're my best friend. You know, that type of part of the being
I
drunk.
know, babe. I know. It's
Yeah.
okay. Let's just keep walking. We have a really long walk ahead of us.
Why did we come all the way down here for a fucking piece of paper?
You had fun. Stop
I had eye candy, and that was it.
it. Like that's not fun for you.
It's fun, but it all it does is just make me frustrated. And now I have to walk all the way back home. Oh, just leave me here and get me in the morning.
She's just gonna let him go.
Don't leave me! I told you, this streak of yours.
I did what you said.
Do what I mean and not what I say. Come on, Lorson.
Oh, how am I supposed to understand you? You go flippity flop.
We have been friends forever. How do you not know this?
I'm cutting you off next time. Too much. You're only getting one drink.
No need to be rude.
When you make your one drink, okay.
My actual cousin.
It's when you make your one drink the giant pitcher, no mug.
You only asked for 2 fulls.
I'm related to this man.
They'll just grab his arm again and they'll keep walking and putting up with his drunk mumbles, apparently.
All right.
His drumbles.
Yes and no. So next out of the place would be Quinn and Keys.
What do you think the odds are of getting picked for something like this?
I say the odds are pretty high.
I don't know. That was a lot of people, but we're touching that.
I know, but I mean, you have one of the best reasons to want to be able to do this, and it literally said, what was it? Become the pride of their families. That was the thing, and that's exactly what you want to do, right?
I know that was weird. It was like it was speaking to me, you know?
Exactly.
Specifically. It was very odd.
You'll definitely be picked, and I'm gonna be picked whether they like it or not.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do this without someone like you on my side.
Exactly. I don't want to leave you. It would be boring without you. Well, yeah, it would be boring. Who else would I ride on their shoulder?
Well, I mean, there's Cha Cha.
I know, but he's not you.
Cha-cha,
True.
reeled him smooth now.
I do love them both, but
Yeah, I could see it for sure. That Cha Cha's a different vibe, if I should say so.
they're both sweet, though.
Well, I think you need an escort back to the Little Lands, milady.
Thank you.
Racist.
And
Well,
just drop me off at the trading area thingy, whatever that's called.
we'll make our way that way, and then Quinn will literally drop her.
Keys like a cat just kind of lands in all fours.
So luckily he's done this enough times, so that way you're ready for it. But if he was to put his hand up and drop you, you're taking 1d6 damage.
Because that's 10
That's
feet.
10 feet.
If
Yeah.
I'm jumping from his head, that's 7 feet, so I'm still fine.
Yeah.
But if he's raising me up, then I'm taking damage.
Raise me up.
So with that, as soon as she hits the ground, just like a cat, she scurries through the back line of the hedgerows of the back area of all the smiths and such. So that way she can get to her compound. Start swinging from the ropes and things that they've got attached to different locations to get back inside her room.
Does the emergency spotlights come on as she passes through?
No, not yet.
I do want to. I think I'm gonna run to wherever my dad's working, and I'm gonna tell him about the note.
It's late at night, so he wouldn't be working right now.
Wherever I'm gonna go look for my dad.
Okay, in your room,
Max!
far corner.
Just gotta tell him about the whole situation. Whether or not he's listening to me is up to debate. But it's like, and I touched it with my thumb, and it got all glowy and tingly. It was cool.
He's got like the specks all the way down the nose, the very tip. And he's like, yeah. And kind of just picking something in his teeth. Yeah. Don't die, please.
I'll do my best.
Please, Keys.
I won't. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed.
Pinky
Where
swear.
the fuck did Locke go? I think he took my sword.
Pinky swear.
Pinky swear. Oh, pinky swear. Her dad is the only other black-scaled kobold.
He goes, No, I had to take the sword away. Almost stabbed your
Where is it?
sister.
Oh, fuck. Which one?
And he kind of reaches back behind the chair and pulls out the sword and hands it to you. Handguard first.
She'll take the sword.
The little one. I don't. They all look alike.
Stick?
Sure.
Yeah, stick. The sassy one?
Honey, they're all sassy. They all take after your mom. Oh.
Fair enough. Well, good night. I'll go give him a hug that's definitely not wanted, and then head up to bed.
Okay. And Quinn, you make your way back to your abode as well. That leaves the two northerners. So you guys have you worked another quarter of the way down the pint before your bladders are just like, stop it. It's not so much the alcohol content, it was just the sheer amount of liquid volume that your body's just like, stop or we're giving up.
You know, I think we've had enough. I think I have some bread back at home and some... I think my dad finished cooking, or he definitely left something out. You want to stop by?
Yeah, I can do that. Next time we'll just have to split up for.
Sounds good. Oh, no, we can go tell him tomorrow. I'm sure his parents don't want us stopping by so late.
Yeah, I would say tomorrow.
I'm sure he'll find us before we find him, so.
Alright.
Start the long journey.
Start the long journey home.
We're already adventurous. Adventure
So-
across town.
It's so far for Lucian too.
Yeah, like halfway through, you guys pick up the pace because you're just like, oh, I need to use the restroom. And so it becomes a very faster walk. You guys are power walking your way through the town to get back home. Let me just make sure. You guys going to Kiss's place?
Yes.
Okay. Lorson, you've dropped Hayes off, and Hayes' mother just kind of, like, as soon as the door opened, he's just like, Mom! And he just, like, melts into her, and she's just like, and just looks at you, and you're just like, and she's like,
And she'll like try to like figure out how many he had, but she would have lost count.
and he's just like saying something into like her shoulder, and she's just shaking her head, and then he goes, Dad! And then like lets go of her and like disappears into the house, and she just kind of like waves you like, have a good night, and starts to close the door, and you're just like, and you turn around, and at this time you see Kiss, and you don't see exactly. Kiss stands out even in the middle of the night, passing by the crossroads, and just, and with someone on the opposite side, you can't see exactly who, keeping pace as they're just making their way down the street towards his place. And you're just like,
God, no one can handle their liquor. What the hell's wrong with them?
you're just like, I'm done with this, and you just turn across the street and go into your place. Kiss and Lucian. Lucian and Kiss. As you guys make it to the Antel's place, your father is actually currently up. And you're like, oh, it's much later than we thought it was. Because if your dad's up, that means he started baking already, which means it's early in the morning.
Oh shit.
Like, probably around 2 a.m.
Well, good morning.
He just,
Well,
with the sheer face of a parent just not ready to deal with their kid's shit, just gestures for you to go inside and to be quiet.
He kind of just walks by and is like,
Mhm.
nice, Dad.
Mhm.
Wayne can follow, or Wayne could be like, nope, I'm out. But if not, if Wayne follows, then
Not
Kiss
even on
will meet-
first name terms, damn.
I know. I got demoted already. What did I do?
I'm trying to remember the name. Okay,
Lucian.
this is Noah's issue of trying to remember names. Wait. Lucian walks in with us. Then Kiss will set up some food before he sends Wayne back towards his home.
There, better?
Lucian,
That was
God
that was
damn.
awful
That
fast
was-
to get demoted again.
Literally 10 seconds later.
Ah, good luck with my brain.
Whatever, Antel. Okay,
That might be safer to say.
probably. Yeah.
Might as well just use my last name.
But you guys go inside. There's a bit of like not a mad dash, but a bit of a shoving match as to who gets to use the restroom first. And then after that, since your dad's currently up, that means that no leftovers are going to be out. As when he wakes up, he throws out any leftovers that might have been left out. And he's currently making new stuff. But that's not going to be ready anytime soon. So, Lucian internally curses you for making him walk even farther, and then bids you a good night, good morning, and heads back to his place. And with that, everyone gets their long rest in. And morning eventually comes to all of you in different ways, shapes, and form.
No cock-a-doodle-doo.
Probably, but just not from this part of the town and not from Makinku. But as the morning sun rises, it would be Lorson that probably wakes up first. More out of internal clock than anything. Definitely regretting life's decisions, but
Probably not as much as Hayes, though.
no, definitely not. But still, the sheer fact of less sleep. You kind of hate that your body woke you up. And with no work directly on the horizon for today that you need to do, you kind of just go through the rigmarole of getting up, getting ready, and going to go see your friend.
Heck yeah, man. Gotta go for that morning swim.
Yep. That'll wake you up. As far as everyone else goes, Keys, you're woken up to a wooden sword pointed at your throat.
Is this stick as
This
well?
is Stick.
Stick.
Haha, gotcha!
Holy
Gotta always be ready.
Who gave you the sword?
Don't ask questions you're not ready for the answers to.
Give that back, and I'm gonna go like get out of bed and kind of like push back whatever siblings are next to me and go chase after her, kind of half-heartedly grabbing the sword, just kind of letting her
You'll
get
never
ahead
catch
while
me!
grabbing.
Me and Skypiercer will take on the world. Let alone you!
Oh, your sword's named Skypiercer now, is it?
It stabs all things higher than me.
So everything.
Exactly, Skypiercer. She's
Well,
currently
looks
like,
like it's gonna be. It already looks like you're gonna be taller than me. So I guess I'm exempt from that list.
then I will come up with a backup sword that is named Ground Poker.
I'm gonna finally catch her and then pull her up into a little hug and go, "You are
Dexterity.
gonna be." Okay, dexterity
Yeah.
saving throw check.
No, do you're trying to catch her, so yours is athletics.
Oh no.
She's also much younger than you.
Only a 13.
You reach down and you grab her, but she wiggles out and jumps and does a little bit of a roll. She's like, "Ha-ha! You not catch us!" And she'll go and she'll dive into one of the few little like crooks of some of the haphazard additions to your building that you're just a little bit too big for nowadays. But she kind of like slides and backs up in there, and you like reach down and you try to grab her, and you just get this wooden sword jab your hands.
Oh, can use that leader.
It not also works on Sky, but on things of the same plane. And you just see this sword point, just shink, shink, like keep stabbing out like a whack-a-mole from this little hole that she's backed up into.
Well, at least she's not stabbing poor Tig again. All right, Ma, what's for breakfast?
Waffles!
Hell yeah! Oh, heck yeah!
Not for you, Missy!
Da-
You use
dang it!
that language?
I'm sorry.
Come down here and you get a mint stone and wash your mouth out.
Don't do it. She wants the fucking waffle.
It's literally like just a large pebble that has mint wrapped around it. And just nom, 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 nom. Gotta grind your teeth against it a little bit, and she just waits and then gives you a waffle.
Thank you.
And all their waffle irons are only in the form of half moons. So it's not a full waffle, it's a half a waffle, but that's all you know, so that's waffle.
Normal waffle for me. There was like 10 other. No. Yeah, that'd be like. There are like 8 other people, 8 other kids around.
Yeah, there's a lot.
11 of us, and 2 have moved out. And my mom. Dad is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he's working.
He went out for milk and never came back.
Still there. He just doesn't enjoy it.
Just hides.
Poor introvert.
But yeah. So the chaos of morning has already started in the Thrick compound. Quinn. The morning 2 dongs of a deep bell go off in your household, the normal waking up ritual has started. You kind of immediately get up, go to reach for the clean set of uniform that you have, nice and pressed and everything ready and waiting for you, and you quickly get everything ready.
Limber up to a little bit of a 10-15 minute morning workout.
Yep.
Just all body calisthenics. And then trot downstairs.
You're like doing push-ups and putting on the shirt at the same time. Until yeah, eventually you get ready to go, and heavy footsteps. Dragonborn House has had to be reinforced significantly compared to the rest of the town. And luckily they did so, because Quinn's massive size coming down the steps at a ferocious pace. Sounds like artillery fire happening about 2 miles away. And so,
Mom.
what have I told you about running in the morning?
That it's good exercise, but to do it outside.
Exactly.
I'll do it. I'll remember next time.
And preferably before your uniform's on.
But like my uniforms, I don't know. I guess.
You don't need to stain our uniforms by doing workouts. Father has taught you this plenty of times. All right, breakfast is ready. And your plate is loaded down with half-cooked liver and almost entire loaves of bread.
Yes.
Eat up, you need to have your strength for the day.
Yeah, I need at least 2 trees down from what other people were asking for.
Your father expects you to meet him for lunch down at the second fishery. I guess some people need help dry docking a ship for repairs.
Sounds good, but a whole ship, that seems a little difficult. Is Cha-Cha going to be there?
No, one of your father's friends is going to be there.
No, well, alright then.
So you start getting to work on your probably about 3 to 4 pounds worth of livers, and you're almost full loaf of bread. Next up would be Gustav.
Right.
Did you ever make your way back from Brody's to your place? Or did you crash there?
Eventually, yeah, I'll probably go there in the morning when we get hungry. Brody's not much of a cooker.
Gotcha. So you probably would have woke up a little bit before Brody. And took a quick sort of gander at what he may have available in his kitchen. And you're like, not even the stuff here would make anything good. So you kind of meander around, get yourself proper and ready, make sure you looked over some of your notes from the night before until Brody wakes up. And he's like, sorry, just a hell of a day yesterday. I'll see you later.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you want to come over, my sister's probably got something on the stove if you're hungry.
I don't think I can eat right now. But I'll definitely swing by later, though.
All right. I might go over to Gilna's place, just in case, just to see how she's doing, just in case we need more materials and stuff.
All right. Yeah. No, if I don't see you there, then I'll swing by her place.
All right.
All right. Have a good one.
And
With
you'll
that.
head home.
Yep. And sure enough, by the time that you make it back, you can already smell the telltale signs of what seems to be like sausages that may or may not have kissed the cast iron for just a little bit too long. It smells delicious, a little bit of burnt.
Gracie, my love, you are a lifesaver.
Well, I didn't see you come home last night, so I'm guessing you're gonna need something greasy and fatty to pick up any of the mead or ale. What did you have last night?
Didn't have too much, just some ale. But Brody didn't fare much better.
Well, have you seen him? He's nothing but skin and bones. I'm surprised he can
I
even
know.
put down a drink.
I mean, he puts more than you think. But yeah, he was looking pretty rough this morning.
I could tell sometimes he puts more than a couple ounces into his stomach and he's got a little pot belly.
Well, he doesn't eat much either. So I thought that I might be able to grab a little bit extra if you've got any.
Sure, by the time you're done eating, I'll probably have something ready.
Perfect.
And so,
And he'll tuck in.
roger that. Kiss would be the next one. Awake. Sprawled out across your bed. You're not sure what's first that woke you up. It's either the heavily aroma of what you're guessing, at least in your dream, was something akin to cinnamon rolls wafting up from down below. Or it was the sheer unwieldy fact of the feeling of eyes boring into the side of your face as your mother is currently standing in your room holding a laundry basket. And you kind of just blink awake. She goes, "Oh, you're awake. Wonderful. Fun night last night? What time did you get back?"
Early morning?
"How early?"
I think around 2.
"Oh. Well, it definitely, I guess, was just a little bit too late for you to even consider putting any of this dirty laundry in the damn basket," as she turns around and looks at the rest of the room, and there's just all your show clothes have been like thrown to the sides when you were trying to decide what to wear for what show, and so there's just like a good 7 outfits on one side of your room that's just in a mismatch and just a strewn fashion. And then there's your regular dirty clothes along the floor all over the place, and then the clothes you're currently in, which you fell asleep in from the night before, definitely has a strong sense of mead to it. And she's holding your current laundry basket, which has a sock in it. She just tosses the basket at you. Go ahead and give me a dex save. You kind of and grab onto it. The sock kind of just flops onto your face. And you kind of just, "If you want me to do your laundry, you better have this full and everything cleaned up in the next 5 minutes, or else you're doing your own laundry." And she
Yes,
walks
Mom.
out.
Rush to clean the room?
Yeah. You like quickly look over your shoulder, make sure she's not there, and you slide your closet open and take all the stuff off the floor that you had been throwing in there up and put it into the basket as well.
Kind of pack it in there, make it look like there's not that much in there, but like,
Mm-hmm. And then you kind of end up walking down the stairs and turning around the corner and like almost run into her. And she just looks at you. "And are those the clothes from last night?" "Well, I guess they're the clothes you're wearing today." And she grabs the hamper and walks away with it.
yeah, I guess I'm stopping by the lake this morning.
And as she disappears around the corner, she said, "Breakfast is on the table."
Thank you.
And sure enough, it is a full cinnamon roll with a honey glaze on top.
Found Kisses new food. Breakfast ready. No more
Fuck bagels, we're on to cinnamon rolls.
And there can be so many kinds of bagels.
And Kiss is
Honestly,
like,
this is an improvement.
"I shall open a Cinnabon in every city."
They will. Wait, what is it?
So, as you start to dig in, Lucian, this would be shortly you waking up. Luckily, you changed before going to bed. Like, semi-adult. And
Like someone who could remember their friends' names. Misty.
he
It's just
remembered
like
a
I'm like,
name of
Sorry,
the friend.
Lucian. Out into the void.
But you wake up to a knock, knock, knock on your door, and you hear your father's voice on the other side. "Lucian, it's time for us to get up."
All right. I'm getting up.
You hear the footsteps leave out the other side of the door, and you kind of do that. You woke up and you said everything, and then you're like, maybe 5 more minutes. Lay back down, and you're like, nope, I'm gonna fall back asleep. Kind of roll out of bed. do the stretches. Ugh. And then to perk your sensitivities, you smell coffee on the air. You're like, ooh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, I'll get up. I'll get dressed. Go through my regular morning routine, and then
Yep. Your mother has already prepared. Well, your dad prepared the coffee. Your mother prepared a coffee cake to go along with it. And your dad's gonna ask you. So late last night. Did you guys do anything special?
After the show, Kiss and I went down to Perdition's End.
Remember what I said about talking about you and your friends? Always say myself and Kiss. It's just, he's got a very unfortunate name, and saying things too quickly. I know that's not the case. I'm just trying to save you from some possible blunders in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Some misconceptions that might happen meeting new people.
But yeah, anyway, we went down to Perdition's End.
Oh, really? It's a bit of a walk. What took you down there? Now, don't tell me it was that job board.
We may have went to go see what all the fuss was about.
And did it live up to your expectations?
It was a little plain.
That's the thing about rumors. They're always a bit more fantastical than the truth. We should know that out of any race here.
We still had a very good time.
Well, it's always good fun. Have you been practicing your works?
Yeah, been practicing. I'm still doing the shows with Kiss.
And have you been practicing your forms?
Yeah, I've been practicing those as well.
All right. Let's see and hear one.
I will do I'm lost. I will do a form now.
He's talking about your changeling forms.
Ah, great.
So he's trying to see you change into someone else and then give an accent.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? I'm changing into Kiss.
I was about to say, would Lucian like as a body double, like if we do a show?
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's a simple one. That's probably one you've done many a time.
Yeah, I'm a much shorter version of Kiss because I don't think I can increase my height.
How tall are you?
Kiss is only
5'1".
5'9".
I'm only 5'4".
Changelings, I
Unless
think,
I-
can move up to a foot taller.
Can they? Did I misread something?
I think so.
It's furbolgs can do it with their natural shape shifting or whatever, but it's illusory still. They're still their regular height.
Yeah, I don't think changelings can change their height. It's just their appearance.
Changelings can alter their total
Right.
height by 1 foot.
My clothing doesn't change though, so if I do, I'm gonna end up in a perilous situation.
Crop top.
But you can do things like change your legs to be a foot longer, so you don't have to change your entire body. You can just change very specific things. So, and if anything, it just look like you're wearing short pants. Because you're only trying to grow 6 inches, so it's not like you're going the full foot. So it just looked like, toddlers who end up having the 2 short pants that go up above their socks a little bit.
Lucian's just in a bunch of high waters.
He's showing a little shin, okay?
Scandalous.
Go ahead and give me a performance check. And give me your best kiss impression. And if you give me a kissy face, I will kick you.
No, I will perform a minor illusion and give my what instrument does Kiss use?
What was that? Oh, he uses a lyre.
And I will spawn a lyre in front of me.
Okay. Still waiting for that accent?
I don't think I rolled good enough on performance for that one.
This is the type of stuff that will make decepting people in the future easier.
You're gonna make me take voice acting classes. I'm gonna hate every second of it.
No. I'm just saying, the more effort you put into something as you're growing up in the levels, the less of a DC I'll make it when you actually try to use it to deceive somebody. Just like for Kiss and his bardic stuff, the more he puts into it, even if it's absolute shite, I can see the effort getting put in. This goes for everybody with a bunch of different things. The more effort you're putting into it, the lower DC I'll eventually make things.
Oh, happy day. I'm not the only one.
Totally thought you were going to rhyme that with something else.
Nope. Get your mind out.
Well, let me ask you this, Kiss, since we're best friends or whatever.
Oh,
What
he
is your
called it.
favorite
He said it.
performing song? Yeah. What's
Best
your
friends.
favorite performing song? Go ahead.
Favorite performing song?
Mhm.
Yeah.
What's your go-to?
I'm mimicking you right now.
Jeez, I don't even.
He
I
don't
haven't
even
chosen
know.
one I don't even chosen one for Kiss yet.
First song that pops into your head, go.
Barney.
Dragging you down with me.
He basically plays to kids all the time, so it'd probably be some sort of like, I love you, you love me, or some sort of other childhood rhyme.
You know, personally for Noah, "You Are My Sunshine" comes to the
There
head.
you go.
Like in the first few seconds.
You are my sunshine. That's what he normally does. Little weird singing it to kids, but that's fine.
He'll change up the words a little bit just so it's not.
Uh-huh.
You asked.
I did ask. I put myself in this situation.
So it all comes full circle.
Fuck.
It's less about nailing the song and more of just trying to. He wasn't asking for a song. He was just asking for an accent to talk into.
Salad. Yum, yum.
You're the one that went song.
I know. I
Ooh, a reluctant Racha is what Lucian is.
Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Your father's just standing there waiting for you to say something.
I don't know what to say.
He reaches out and just holds your shoulder and goes, "You really need to get over this stage fright of yours. Maybe tomorrow." And he just pats your shoulder And like as he pats your shoulder, almost like a deflated sigh, you come out of your kiss form into your regular changeling form. And you're just like, is there more coffee? And he just slides the cup into your hand. We'll try again after lunch. How about that? And you're like, yay, don't want to be here after lunch. I got a show to do.
Got some prior obligations.
He kind of just nods and walks out. He's got to go to work. So, with that, Kiss. Shortly after your breakfast, you end up heading towards the lake. You go to your normal spot, and sure enough, beating you already to the punch, finishing her morning swim. Lorson, you're currently, got your hair and you're doing the whole wringing out situation on the edge of the
Morning,
pier.
Lorson.
Julian, oh hi.
I
You
saw
just
you.
wake up.
What time is it? Yeah, like maybe 15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
It's
lucky.
it was a late night. I saw you were at the tavern.
Yeah, I still got up to swim.
Well, at least your mother wasn't boring holes into your forehead.
What'd you do this time?
The laundry again.
Yeah,
It's hard to pick an outfit for the show.
don't you just have like? I feel like you always wear like the same thing though. Like, why do you have to really pick something when you've
It's the
already picked
accessories.
something?
The accessories make the outfit sometimes, and I can't say. It
You
just
really
doesn't
gotta
do-
get that thing on lock there, man. Maybe like write down your options, and then you don't have to like shuffle through everything so much.
That would save laundry.
Accessories aren't supposed to be laundry.
They're not full pieces of clothing for you?
No.
I have to go talk about Sapphire with this. Oh no. Well, anyway, she took all the laundry, and then I have nothing to change into.
What was your plan?
Go to my usual.
You gonna come here and like jump in the lake to clean the bar or the tavern off of your clothes?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Good luck with that. Yep. How warm is it out here, Val? Just curious.
Oh, there's definitely an algae bloom. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's nice and humid.
I mean, this time of year, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Damn,
it's
still
just
in
like you
winter and
are.
an algae bloom in a freezing lake. I'm impressed.
It's only
looks
a
at the lake.
freezing lake where the river meets the lake.
He looks at the lake. He's like, "Oh, maybe not."
Yeah,
I
so
mean, you can
over by-
certainly
sorry.
try, but I mean, it's getting cold for me, but I could not imagine it for you.
Well, I guess I'll have to suffer for a little while.
I think it's the rest of us that are gonna have to suffer.
I'll stay 6 feet away, okay? I
You-
hear
when
it's a
you-
common practice
when you
in
say that,
the
you
other
kind of
side
take a
town.
step back and you like impact the chest of someone behind you.
Hello?
Larson, as you're looking up and you see your dad. Your dad, who's maybe not the biggest Kiss fan. He's much more of a Slipknot. But you impact his chest, Kiss, and he's kind of looking at you, and he's not super tall, but he's like 6'2", and he kind of gives you the side eye as you're kind
Good
of like,
morning.
morning. Larson, there's some work that
Yeah.
needs to be done down at the second pier. He kind of
Alright.
looks you up and down, Kiss, and kind of. Me and Nornos will be down there waiting for you.
What are we doing?
Something with a boat.
All right.
He kind of like pinches his nose and just, until next time, Kiss. And then he walks away.
Dad really doesn't like me, does he?
I wouldn't say that. I think he just has a really sensitive nose.
Yeah, as you get up and like finishing your hair and start to walk closer to Kiss, you're like, oh, that's pungent.
Yeah, no, he had a reason for that stink face there, Kiss. You might want to go take a bath or something. Or just burn the clothes and start over.
That's what he was going to wear for today's show.
Damn it.
Figure it out. I don't know how much of an audience you'll have. You just stink, buddy.
I don't think I know anyone down with nose prestidigitation, damn it.
She'll just like gesture to the lake saying, you can try it.
I think she'll have it done before, at least something done before the show. I may just go help her.
All she's cleaned so far is all your feathered outfits.
Damn it.
It's going to be that kind of show today. Okay.
I don't even know where these came from, but okay.
How close are we like to the water? Or I guess are we
You were on,
On
the
the
pier. Yeah.
and how close is Kiss standing to the edge?
For him to come up to talk to you, he'd have to be on the pier too.
Great. We're gonna trip and try to push him in.
Okay. Go ahead and give me, both of you, give me dexterity saving throws. Okay. She trips, and she actually fully commits to the trip more than she was expecting to. And she impacts you. And luckily, you were already sure-footed because of you bumping into her father. So you kind of just catch her there for a moment, and she's looking at you, and she's now gotten like the side of you all wet because of her hair and everything. And you're just like, and she's like, thanks, and you're just like,
So sorry. I don't know how that happened. I've like been on this pier like every day since I was like born. But you're like pretty wet now. You can just jump in and see if it does anything.
I think I'll just go wash it in the basin at home. It
You now got contact
problem.
with him. You can strength fucking throw him in.
It
Athletics.
probably-
Oh yeah.
it'd probably be easier.
Throws him in, starts dunking him, waterboards him basically. Get clean!
Okay, Mr. Clean.
Yeah, we're not gonna go that far.
Okay.
She just uses the pier as a washboard.
But definitely being this close now, you're getting full whips of it too, and you're
Oh
like,
yeah, no, we're quickly.
all right, bye.
moving.
Okay. And so you When they talk about the first, second, and third piers, they're talking about the ones with the fisheries at the ends of them. Because you guys are currently here. And you're going down to the one just south of that to help your father and whoever deal with that stuff. So Kiss, you start making your way back to your place, probably taking off the outer soaked layer and just being like, I don't know if it smells worse or better with the seaweed smell. And you just kind of defeatedly going back just to be like, I'm gonna have to do laundry with Mom. Oh, she always likes to start with the darks too.
I think that was half the basket already.
So with that, Lorson, you make your way back down to the pier. You spot your father, you spot Nornos, and a good group of individuals on the pier itself. One thing that sticks out are 3 Dragonborn on the pier, and one of them is actually familiar. Quinn, as you're standing, not quite at the edge of the pier, but about halfway down, you look towards the mainland, and you see Lorson. Give me a history check. Nope. Blue-green girl from last night. That's about it. Don't remember her name. She was nice, though.
Oh, hey, Miss Kelpie. Nice to meet you again.
The new one. Florison. Nice to see you, though.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. I was just... I like to call people by what they look like sometimes.
Uh-huh. And, just
Both your father and Nornos just standing there listening to this, just kind of like turning their heads to this conversation.
like, how the fuck do our children know each other?
And Quinn, sure enough, your father also kind of like turning the slight bit of not racism, but like the unintended just like, the fuck did you just say? Like the parents turning and looking at this at the same time, like, what? And then Quinn, your father kind of just turns to Lorson's father and just like, I apologize for my son. His muscles make up the majority of the room where his brain should go. And your dad seeing you not really offended and you not standing up for yourself, but correcting him well enough, kind of just goes, it's all right. And he looks at Quinn's father and just goes, kids. And Quinn's father's just like, with the biggest, like, even though he's over-exaggeratingly nodding, it looks even more over-exaggerated as this giant head of a dragonborn is just like, like, causing little, like, wind, like, typhoons to happen to his sides of just the sheer force of his head nodding up and down. And then they both turn towards the main person who has just approached, which is another dragonborn. And this Quinn... the funny part of me wants you to make another history check, but it's your one of your father's longer friends, so you would know him as Drox. His full name is Droxel Nilik, but Drox is what he tells everyone. He walks up with a human male next to him and turns to everyone and goes, I've brought everyone here to assist with the dry docking. The Elverith clan are going to check the bottom of the hole first before we pull her out and make sure that there's no extra damage or pressure problems that we may deal with once it's fully lifted. And if everything checks out, then the Quetzals will go ahead and assist in dry docking it, and the Elveriths will be guiding. And Quinn, your father, just nods along, and so does Lorson, your father, as well. With that, Drox turns to the human and starts talking with him about some things. And Lorson, your father, walks over to you and Nornos. He goes, "Alright, so you heard the man. I'll take the front. Lorson, you take the back. Nornos, you take the middle. Check all up and down the keel on either side in your respective areas. Make sure there aren't any cracking or splintering or anything like that." And with that, Nornos sort of nods and just, without breaking the water, it seems, just bloop, disappears beneath the water. Lorson, always a little bit jealous of how graceful Nornos goes into the water. She doesn't do too bad of a job either, but she follows in suit, and the dad following shortly behind. Lorson, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Up on dock, Quinn, both you and your dad start to maneuver some riggings around, and Drox starts to Drox and the human male start to put attachments to the side of the pier where the ship's going to get pulled up and onto for a dry dock. Lorson, you're going up and down, and you notice that though it isn't a splint or a crack, the rudder to this ship seems to be missing entirely. And you're not sure if that's the reason why it's getting dry docked, or if they took it out for the dry docking. But it's technically not a break. It looks like it was removed. So other than that, you don't see anything too off with your side of the ship itself. So after doing your investigation, you break the water. Nornos has already broken the water and is waiting, and then your dad shortly after you comes up. You guys all, your dad gives a thumbs up, Nornos gives a thumbs up.
The only weird thing was that the rudder was missing, but I don't know if that was because they're dry docking or something else.
And your dad kind of nods and swims around the side. Quinn, you see Lorson's father arrive, and your dad looks over the side, and he says, "The rudder's gone. Is that supposed to be?" And your father, "Yes, that's why we're dry docking. Other than that, we look good." "All right." Your dad will come back around and be like, "Yep, that's the reason why they're dry docking." 3 hooks get thrown over the sides for you guys, and following your dad's lead, Lorson, he shows you where to hook on the opposite side of the ship itself to where it won't cause any damage as they try to lift it up and out. And Quinn, your father puts you at the tail end of the ship itself, and it tells you that you guys are going to heave ho on 3 when we get the thumbs up that all the hooks are ready. So the hooks are placed, and you guys are given the go. Quinn, if you can give me an athletics check.
I will psych myself up and go into a rage because it gives me advantage on strength checks.
This is going to be a strength over time, so you'll have to hurt yourself. It's not like a simple 6 second yeah. It's like a good 30 seconds of trying to pull this ship up and out of the water from guidelines. So you can do it. You'll just need to take a point of damage each round.
He'll go to Lorson and be like, Lorson, come help me real quick.
She has to stay in the water and make sure that the ship doesn't slide off the little guide rails.
Oh, I was going to tell her to just hit me with this stick over and over again.
Just keep smacking the shit out of me. What do you mean? Just do it.
If
You
I
can-
could keep,
You
if
can
I could
cause
just
enough
give,
pain.
yeah, if I could give myself damage, sure, I'll do that.
I'll say in this situation, since you're not holding a weapon or anything, you can basically dig your claws into yourself to continue moving it along. So you'll take 5 points of damage overall for all 5 rounds worth of movement. But yeah, you can keep it going. There you go. Didn't even need it. It's good to have it though, just in case.
Lorson was just that pissed off at Quinn that's just beating him more repeatedly.
Lorson, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm currently, because I think I'm gonna get wet. I'm just in my uniform pants, and they're rolled up like past my knees,
Mhm.
and looking just jacked.
Ugh, where's Hayes?
Over here. It's got a fan. 3 Dragonborn all doing this? Hell yeah. Hayes has got popcorn on the pier. Fucking having a good old time. Caramel corn too. But yeah, so Lorson, I need to check the perception checks for the other 2. Okay. All right. So, for every round, it becomes this heave ho, as you guys are trying to keep rhythm. Lorson, you're keeping an eye and make sure that the plank that it's sliding up doesn't slip out, to make sure that it's staying in its spot and it's going up. Everything looks fine. There's this moment though where, as it's going up, when it's almost there, you catch something out of the corner of your eye in the water. And because your head's above water currently, it's that water refraction that happens that you can't 100% guarantee how far away from it is from you, but it does seem to be coming your way.
Am I able to quickly look underwater to see?
If you want to duck your head under the water, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You splash your head under the water and you see Kelwyn.
Oh. She'll do a little quick wave and then back so she's watching the job.
Okay. You have a quick wave and he just darts through the water towards the side of the crater that Outer Perdition Lake is made out of. As you kind of splash your head back up and look, everything looks fine on your end still, but then you hear a snap. And you look over, and the line that Nornos had put in seems to have ripped out of the bottom of the keel. And because with such force that it was getting pulled up, that line just kind of spun around, and you just hear it thump into the pier behind Quinn's father. Quinn, I need you to make another athletics check. You do have advantage still, as it's you and Throx that are currently holding the entire ship up together. Okay. All right. He's able to hold onto it, and you guys, it slips a little bit when that first happens, but you guys are holding it still, and your dad yanks the hook out of the pier itself and throws it back over. Your dad swims over to Nornos and grabs the hook, and he's just like, I don't understand. I did it just. And your dad kind of elbows him out of the way, and then goes underwater, and you kind of look underwater, and you see that your dad goes down and puts his feet on the bottom of the keel. Because everything's at such tight lengths right now, he's got to pull it, and Quinn, your dad's holding the end of the rope, and not trying to give much in the way of slack, because if he does, he won't be able to actually pull the ship. But Lorson, your dad's like, he just barely gets it underneath the bottom of the keel. And he swims back up and out and just yells, "It's good!" And you guys all start pulling it back up again, getting it the last 12 feet up. And then there's a large shaking to the pier. Those that are on top have to like steady their feet for a bit as the ship sits in its rests, as it is officially dry docked. Your dad, Lorson, is currently looking at the damage that the hook being ripped out did. And he goes over and starts talking to Quinn's father, telling him that they'll cover the cost for that failure. And there's the whole, like, you know, it's part of the deal, don't worry about it. He's like, your dad's like, no, we're proud, we're not gonna, it was our fault. We cover it. And there's just that back and forth that happens there. Lorson, you look back down underneath the water, and Kelvin is no longer in sight. But Nornos gets himself up and out of the water and just kind of beating himself up, walks off the pier onto the mainland and away.
I'll do one quick look again and for Cullen, and then if nothing, she'll get out too.
No Kelvin. By the time you get up and out, Brox is over there, kind of giving you a hard pat on your shoulder, Quinn. And like, good job holding that.
Yeah, it was. I almost slipped there for a second, but I just had to like dig my feet in. It worked out well.
And he looks behind you, and you look behind in the pier, and there's definitely some Dragonborn footmarks splintered some of the pier wood. He goes, luckily it's an easy fix.
Yeah, I can help with that too if we need. Like, I just knocked down some trees this morning. We can definitely get some repair lumber.
We'll put the order in, and it's easier to repair than the ship is.
What's wrong with it, anyways?
He just points to the rudder and be like, there's a piece of wood that moves side to side and steers the ship, and it's fallen out, so they need to replace it.
Oh, okay. It makes sense.
And this time, Quinn, as he's pointing that out, you see Lorson get up and out of the water onto the pier. Like a Triton, she does it effortlessly as if she's walking, so kind of just like...
Nice swimming there, man.
She's gonna go look weird look at the ma'am part. Thanks. Nice job too. And she'll just like keep going.
And he'll look back at the other Dragonborn guy and be like, "Did I say something wrong to her?"
He looks at you and goes, I think she's younger than you. I can't tell with smooth skins, though.
What does that have to do with anything?
Usually ma'am is reserved for older individuals.
Oh, crap. It just like rubs the back of his head like, oh.
If they're younger, it's m'lady.
Right. I said that to Keys last night.
Not even going to ask why you might be saying that to inanimate objects. And she's going to be like, anyway, good job. Then he turns back to start talking to the human male and your dad.
Hey, at
actually,
least my
both
name's
dads.
not Kiss.
He'll
Just wait till I have to say
approach
Kiss and
his,
Keys.
he'll approach his dad and just be like, "Are we good here? Do you still need me?"
No, we're good. Thank you, son.
And then he'll go ahead and put his uniform back on and head off.
You just hear a "aww" from someone that you can't see. While this is all going on, Kiss, you're assisting your mother, and she is working on your clothes. Lucian, after that awkward morning change, it just feels weird being in Kiss form. So much makeup and such a long tongue. It's weird. But you end up getting the rest of your breakfast and going to see Taro because he wanted to know what the thing said, and you wanted to not only practice with him and make sure that he's, working on things, but to give him the news of what you had found. Gustav, after your breakfast, you go and you take whatever she's made and left over to give to Brody over to his place. And all these things are happening at roughly the same time. Gustav, you're just outside Brody's place. Kiss, you're currently hanging up clothes to dry. Quinn, you've just left your father, leaving off the pier. Lorson, you're currently not too far off the pier, heading back home. Keys, you are currently trying to make sure that one sibling hasn't confiscated about 4 other siblings' food. Currently pinning one down with one foot, holding 2 waffles in the air, and smacking off a third. As you're trying to delve out some food to the baby. Lucian, you're currently on your way to Taro's place.
Yeah, Keys, who's desperately us, like, I have 3 other things I wanted to do today.
Yeah. It's still early in the morning. But it's all at the same time that you guys feel that same tingling sensation on your thumbs that you had the night before. Gustav, this is more of the first time that you're noticing this feeling, and so you kind of just like start scratching it without thinking about it. It's kind of like, that's a weird. And then you look down at it, and all you guys look down at it, and you see that your thumb is glowing that light blue. And kind of just. And then Keys, all of your siblings are like, whoa!
Oh, would you look bad? It means I have to go do things. Oh no!
Mom, does that mean she's gonna die?
If I don't leave.
And she's like, it's not cancer. And it's like, how do you know? And it's like,
Okay,
nope.
You get the waffle. You get the waffle.
She's gonna lose her thumb.
Shut up.
Nope, she's gonna lose her thumb. She's gonna lose it. I'm betting it now.
God damn it. Okay, you get.
Can I get her thumb ring if she loses her thumb?
No. Damn it. Keys just kind of like trying to like micromanage all of this. Eventually, just drops it, grabs her sword, which she felt her sister trying to take, just shoves it back in and goes, I have places to be.
Yeah, you have like baling wire constantly wrapped around the sword hilt, so that way they can't pull it out. But you guys all get this feeling, and you see the light blue sort of residue across the top of your thumb. And Keys, as you're getting all that ready, and you're just jumping out of the door, and you guys, the rest of you, are investigating your thumb, and the tingling sensation stops, and as you continue looking at it, the blue glow disappears. And all that's left behind on your thumb for just a few moments is noon. The word noon. Before that too disappears.
Noon. Mom, I woke up late. What time is it?
Do I want to know what type of drug that is on your thumb?
It was from the job board, Mom.
That doesn't make it any less worrisome.
I think it's magic.
That's what they all say.
I didn't
Usually when
snort
they're
it,
on the
please.
drugs.
It's been nowhere near my face, other than me just staring it down just a moment
It's a
ago.
11:15.
Thank you. Oh, I have... Shit. And he tries to rush through the rest of the laundry.
4 pins per shirt. Come on.
Four pins. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is this? Why is there 1 pin on this entire blanket? Kiss! Damn it. He's gonna be the one that's gonna be all pissed off when he's got streaks running down his shirt.
As soon as Keys gets the little noon thing, she's gonna go run over to her dad and just be like, "Hey, so stuff's happening. I have to run. That's a long way to walk. But yeah, this is happening. Thumb thing, and I'll explain more later. I think this was premature. Love you. Bye."
Goes back to his stuff.
And Keys has to fucking book it because that's the only way she's making it in 15 minutes. We're talking like road
Hour and
double
15
dash.
minutes.
Oh, hour
Hour.
15.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
a quarter
never
to
mind.
11.
Then I actually explained it to my father instead of panic explaining.
Go ahead.
So yesterday we went to the Queen and I went to the job board thing, and then we put our thumbs in the thing, and then today the same thumb I put on it started glowing, and everyone was everyone was like, "Oh, that's not important." But it said noon, so I'm gonna go there at noon, and maybe there'll be cool adventuring stuff. Maybe they won't. Any tips?
Don't die. Don't say yes to anything that you're not sure of. Don't drink anything offered to you by someone you don't know. If you have a cramped muscle, that means you need water. Sleep on your left side for better digestion. Does no one remember these advice things that were constantly given out in Campaign 1?
I do.
Keys is like nodding. Okay, thank you. Is there anything you want me to pick up while I'm out?
More time.
That's one thing I can't pick up. Sorry, Pops.
When you do, that's when you can come back.
Alright. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Time stopping stuff. Got it. I also hid your good tools from Stick because she was trying to take them again. They're on the shelf in your room, behind the books.
Alright.
Alright, bye! Oh god, so I gotta go talk to Lixin. And then Key's gonna head over to Lixin's place. Just more of seeing if she's awake.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, just checking on her, making sure she hasn't done anything too stupid or drank herself to death at this point.
No, still early enough where it's a lollygag of a wake up type of. It's not quite noon yet. She hasn't really perked up yet.
Yeah, it's sort of just like the peek in, like, Lix, you still good?
Nah.
Okay. Better still be here when I get back. Got it?
No promises.
You bastard. Close the door.
Okay. Anybody else?
Larson would turn back around to her dad and go find him again.
Okay. Currently coming off the pier with Nornos.
You said Lucian was walking down the street. Like, you where I am, or do I see him, or?
No. No, because he's coming from way up there. Him and Kiss need to go. Like, they're the ones that need to start making their way. They're gonna get there in time.
While we are on the topic of Lucian, can I ask, today is the 4th Monday of Delbrin, right?
No.
Because yesterday should have been the 3rd sunset of Delbrin.
Someone else has it currently up. Or I can try and find
Well,
it.
Wait. I thought it was. Oh
We
no, that
have-
was the old start.
Yeah.
I have it pinned.
Today should be the 4th Monday of What's
Yeah.
Its Bucket.
I don't know that month, do you?
Of Delbrin.
It's next to the moth.
It sounds vaguely familiar.
So 4th Monday of What's His Bucket, Thelbrin?
Yeah.
It was hidden. I had to scroll, and I had.
No worries. I'll agree to it for now.
Sorry.
I'm trying to find it, so. But it sounds about right.
Yes.
Is that all? Is that all your question?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep a day-to-day
Okay,
note entry.
gotcha. Lorson, you go back to the pier. Sorry, Nornos isn't there. It's just your father leaving the pier.
So yesterday, Hayes and I went to what's it called? Perdition's End.
Mhm.
And we looked at the job posting. And it was interesting, and I didn't think it was gonna do anything, but it did. And now I think I need to go back there at noon.
All right, Lorson. From the top.
So we went, and he's got, oh God, he's probably still a mess.
Has been
But
for
we
years.
went- Yeah. But so we went in, looked at the job posting, and it was just like, hey, we're looking for people. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And Quinn and his little friend Keys, they touched the thing where it had a thumbprint. And I was like, that sounds interesting. He's chickened out, but it's, that's something else. But I was like, that's interesting. Like, how many people have really touched this? Why would it choose me? And then my thumb glowed. And it said noon.
Quinn, what's your passive perception?
You said perception?
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, perfect. You hear that as Lorson is talking to her dad at the end of the pier.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was dying.
Lorson, you hear that.
Oh no.
And so does your dad. And he kind of like looks over his shoulder and just looks, because he already looked over at Quinn when you said the whole keys thing. And then he looks back at you and then looks back when Quinn says, "Oh, thank God, I thought I was dying." And he goes, "What did you get yourself into?"
I don't really know.
What were you
It's that
trying
they
to get
were
yourself
looking for
into?
friends. To go to go and look at things and explore, find different places. I don't know. I didn't think it would do anything.
Norse. He puts his hand on either shoulder. He just looks at you and goes, I love you, dear, but always assume the worst and hope for the best. Now, I know for you that's a little bit more skewed than others. Your best isn't quite as much as what other people's bests are. Not that they're either wrong, just say you're not with the average amount of people when it comes to specifically what you want. When it comes to magical things, you need to be wary. Sometimes things that seem up to chance are anything but. If you feel you need to go, then go. But be careful. For it is people just like you, and turns to Quinn. This man that seemed to get preyed on the most.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'll be going with her, apparently. So, rest assured, I've got her back.
That fills me with utmost confidence. Thank you. No insight needed, Lorson. Then he's still going to turn to you and just be careful. Don't eat anything there.
Don't wait. What did you say? Don't eat what?
Don't eat anything there. First off, Mother's got lunch being prepared, and second, I don't trust anything. And he kind of just gives you a little bit of a squeeze. He's like, now to find Narcos.
Yeah, I think he was beating himself up pretty hard there.
Not as much as I'm going to.
Ooh.
As he walks away, I say, like, under my breath to Lorson, I'm like, hey, he didn't say we couldn't drink anything there. And he just sort of, like, punches her in the shoulder a little bit.
Oh, you think I just died?
Yep, that's broken arm. That's a broken arm.
Yes, it wasn't the wizard who died first.
Please don't ever do that again.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
I'm still raging. I'm sorry.
It was worth 3 whole damage.
+2 for the rage.
I'm sorry. It would have been 6 total damage if it was +2 from the rage.
Boom! Alright.
I'm gonna like scoot away from Quinn.
So you guys start making your way off the beer.
I realized that Keys would definitely go look for Quinn, so she runs to his house and does not find him there, and then it continues to look.
That's it. Gustav. Would you
Wait, I'll head over to Gilna's house.
Okay.
Just to check up and drop off some plans that we were working on last night. But it looks like Gilna, do you know anything about magic?
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Because for some reason my thumb was glowing, and then there was a word on it, and I'll hold up my thumb.
Well, doesn't seem to be glowing now.
No. I thought it was a paper cut, but the only reason this would happen is if I had put my thumb on the piece of paper last night, and I don't remember doing that, but...
What piece of paper?
the one with the job on it. You know, the job board that everybody's talking about.
Oh, you went and fiddled with that.
Well, Brody and I did, yeah.
Did Brody put his finger on it?
No, he was watching the table.
Hmm.
I was just checking out the handwriting in the paper.
Maybe. Did you touch the paper at all?
Oh yeah, check the whole thing out. It was really nice work.
Maybe you didn't need to touch just that one spot. Maybe just touching it in general
Maybe,
signed you up.
I guess. Well, I mean, I guess our outing this afternoon will have to wait for a little bit while I go check this out. But I'll grab Brody and meet you back here afterwards.
That's fine. I do know of some raffling magic that works like that. To
Oh yeah.
ink a person in case you win a prize or something. So it could be something
Oh.
like it.
All right. I mean, I might stop by Blythe's house and see if she knows anything about it. I mean, she's made inks for us before, so maybe she knows a little bit.
It wouldn't be a real ink, it'd be more magical. It's just a phraseology for the spell.
Oh,
So if anything, you run your finger or hand over an enchantment, and it sticks to your finger like ink.
well, that's interesting.
It's high-level stuff to be done without being obvious. Be careful.
Right. Right. Well, I look over those plans and see if anything tickles your fancy, and I'll see you, I don't know, this afternoon probably.
All right.
And I
Till
will head
then.
over to Perdition's End.
Okay. Lucian, as you're still walking down the street, quite haven't made it to Taro's yet. You hear a coming up from behind you.
Lucian!
Oh, hey, Kiss.
We're not gonna make it in time if we don't go now.
Oh, did you get summoned too? Don't we still have like an hour at this point?
Close to like 50 minutes.
And how far away are we from Perdition's End?
It's about a half-hour walk.
We've got some time to spare.
Looks at his Kiss looks at his imaginary watch. He's like, okay. He kind of just sits down for a second. He ran all the way to Lucian, and now he's tired.
No.
Lucian! Hey, Lucian! Little Taro comes peeling around the corner. Oh, hi, Kiss!
Hey. Hello.
Gives you a high five.
Hey, Tara.
So, did you go?
We did. We went down.
What did it say?
Lucian will pull out his journal and he'll reread it.
Whoa. So are you gonna take it up?
I guess it must be the real deal because put my thumb on it last night and me and Kiss both got summoned back.
You're kidding. You
Nope.
and Kiss?
Yep.
We gotta get back there by
Really?
noon.
Kiss?
What's wrong with me?
I'm just making sure I got the story straight. Really?
Also,
Yes.
Okay.
so yeah, we don't really have time to hang around today.
Yeah, what time you gotta be there?
Noon.
Whoa. You guys know it's daylight savings time today, right? That's in like 5 minutes. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
You're gonna kill kids just by the sheer amount of
It's
running.
it's a farming town thing, not a fishing town thing.
And fuck that noise.
But yeah. Before we do go, have you been practicing?
Well, hold on. Kind of like fixes his little vest that he has on. He goes, "Ah." All he knows is sleight of hand, really, right now. But he makes 2 little bouquets of flowers appear. Ugh. A little sloppy, but good for a kid his age. You're teaching him sleight of hand stuff, so that way, when he does have to start doing somatic components, he's a little bit more deft with his fingers.
B+.
And this is
Don't-
why I didn't
don't-
think that you'd be part of it.
Yeah, don't listen to him. That's excellent progress.
He just throws one of the bouquets at Kiss's face, and it just like shatters into glitter.
Great. Add that to my ensemble.
Yeah,
Matches the rest of your outfit.
wet clothes and glitter.
Fitting that the bard is a hot mess.
Keyword is hot, but all right.
We're gonna get going, so we're make sure we're not late.
Yeah, no, definitely come back around and let me know when what ends up happening.
Yeah. Lucian will start walking away, and he'll pull out his copper wire, and he'll message back to Taro. Will do. See you afterwards.
He doesn't know he can respond.
I'll let him figure it out.
Not within the message spell, you hear, "That's so cool." Alright. And so with that, everyone is roughly making their way to Perdition's End. He's... Luckily, Quinn stands out. So it takes a little bit of searching. But eventually, you see you see Quinn walking with the Lorson woman from last night.
He's gonna run up and go, Quinn, did your thumb do a weird glowy thingy?
Which, by the way, for you, Lorson, is like an entirely new vibe of this little 2-foot black kobold just skittering to like a dusty stop in front.
It's the Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Lorson was kind enough to remind me that I wasn't gonna die from this.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I did that?
Well, it was like getting itchy, and I was like, oh god, I'm gonna need to cut my thumb off. And then you're like, oh, you reminded me that we did that last night, so.
Hey, at least you're not my siblings who wanted to collectively cut off my thumb and were arguing of who gets the thumb.
Why? What? Why was that the first option? No.
Literal
Don't answer
hand-me-downs.
that.
Lorson, the answer is I don't know either. Quinn, can I get up on your shoulder?
As always. Milady. And he looks over at Lorson and smiles.
Keys his little bow, and then we'll climb up.
So you literally just like reiterated to Lorson that, ma'am, and yeah, he's his milady. So it's like, all right, old lady. But the reason why they went your thumb is that it's a literal hand-me-down. So, be what?
Kobolds pun masters.
And so,
I'm gonna need to brush up if they are
our kobold what?
pun masters.
They can be.
Good to know.
But with that, now everyone starts making their way to Perdition's End. Obviously, getting there at different times from one another. Gustav would be the first one there, as he's currently the closest.
Is
Gustav-
there anybody here that I know?
Currently, no.
All right.
It is a very it's not quite lunch yet, so
Let me rephrase that. Is there anybody here that I don't know?
make a perception check.
All right.
Looking around, even if you don't know them, everyone here seems familiar. So it's more of a, I've never cared to learn your name, but I know you're the guy from like 5 houses down. Or, oh yeah, you live on the corner street, something with a B. Just kind of like, yeah. And these are all, no one here stands out as the Taskmaster.
Any or what's the name of the bartender? You described him, but you didn't.
Well, this morning, it changes, obviously, between
Okay.
the days and the nights. Day shift is actually female human. And her name is Ingrid.
And what she looked like? I'm sorry, I thought you were going to describe her.
Ingrid.
Because we're going to
Ingrid.
be in this town for so much longer. I need to know what everybody looks like.
Ingrid is younger human female, probably the daughter of the gentleman that covers the bar at night. Long black flowing hair that is pretty straight. Usually has it up into a bun, but you've seen it down a few times, and it goes about halfway down her back. Very fair skin, mainly because she works during the day in the bar, and so she only has her shifts at night.
All right.
Pointed chin, delicate features, blue eyes. Sits about 5'2".
5'2". Wow. All right. All right. I will wander over to the bar. Ingrid. Afternoon.
It's a bit before noon, but good morning.
Well, I mean, it's close enough.
True.
Just wondering, the job thing went up a couple days ago, right? And I
About
was
a
just
week
wondering.
ago.
Oh, really? It's been here that long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was just wondering if there was anybody new coming in, just hanging out.
She looks around the place. No. The posting's
All right.
gone, though.
I'm sorry?
She gestures towards the job board, and the paper from last night is no longer there.
Oh. All right. Well, that's not helpful. I mean, thank you for that. Thank you for pointing that out. Nothing's been replaced. half pint of ale, if you wouldn't mind.
That I can do.
Perfect.
Should go and pour you one for a copper. And I'll also give you a slice of pie with it. A little combo meal.
What kind?
Actually, it's cheesecake. Sorry, not pie.
Cake, pie, cheese, cream cheese, same thing, right?
But you start to dig in and drink up. People who would be showing up next would be the trio.
What do you think we have to do when we get in there?
No idea.
Didn't catch that.
Ah, damn it. We're gonna move the mic.
There's no
I'm not
guy.
sure.
There's no one named Mike here.
I think I have a cousin named Mike.
And it's a
It's a
twin
weird,
named Pop.
weird little tidbit to like randomly say, but okay. Anywho, do you think like someone's gonna be there that we don't know?
I mean, I've never actually met any. Oh, that's a lie. I haven't met very many people that are not from here or Perdition. So it'd be cool if there's a new person.
Yeah, but why did they pick here to put a job posting? You know, like that's a little weird.
Now that you say it, considering we're in a little middle of nowhere town, but we're a good town, and there are cool people here. So
Lorison, by now your neck is hurting. Having to constantly talk to Keys
She's gonna like,
this.
she's probably gonna like stop actually like doing that once she realizes like I can't handle that any longer, and she'll just like speak out, but it's like she's not looking at Keys, but she's hoping Keys will
Yeah,
respond.
and then it's just this little megaphone response that's happening.
Glenn, what do you think?
Oh, well, I just hope that everything is gonna go well for whatever we're doing. But I feel like if we're all together, it's gonna be well.
Yeah. Oh, my dad said to not say yes to anything you're unsure of, and don't drink something offered to you by someone you don't know.
And your dad, and he knows what he's doing. He's done this before. Like,
Yeah, he used to
what
be an adventurer.
experience does he have?
Yeah, he used to be an adventurer.
Okay, because like technically, just technically, I don't really know you guys, and I definitely don't know your dad.
Yeah, he's got like the cool he's got cool magic that you're born with. I don't have that.
A couple of my siblings have. I didn't get it, but yeah. So he's good at that. He doesn't really do his magic anymore. Says it's dangerous and stuff, but you know, parents.
I mean, you know us well enough, though, Lorson.
Yeah, we've met her twice now.
Enough for me to remember your name, finally.
History check. I'm just
Must be
kidding.
nice to have friends who remember
Literally
your
just
name.
said it.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey, I remember your
and-
name.
and-
You
You
remember part.
Yeah, you called me an interesting name. I did want to ask before I forgot. Do you remember my friend's name, or what would you call him? Just out of curiosity's sake. And she's like actually gonna like look up at you to make sure she gets this answer.
What race is he?
He's a human.
Perfect.
He isn't saying shit. Now that she understands what was happening, she's like, no, this is funny.
He was like, I'd probably call him like glary, because he kept like looking at me weird with his eyes squinting and tilting his head to the side.
Keys just starts laughing.
I don't know if he was glaring at you.
That's what people do when they glare, though.
Sure. His name was Hayes. If you see him again, then you can say, "Hey, Hayes," and he'll definitely talk to you.
Like the chicken? Hey.
Amazing.
Keys is back into laughter.
Hey, why is there an outrigger canoe coming up on the lake?
What?
Why is the girl singing so loud?
Her name's Moana? Why is she looking for a guy named Maui?
Lorson would be
We
at
don't
the lake
talk
in an
about her.
instant.
But yeah, if you see him, just do that for me, please. Make sure you say hi.
Will do. I could have sworn I heard his voice earlier down at the dock, but I couldn't. That was weird.
Oh no, definitely not. He was probably still at home,
Just out his back window with binoculars. Ah, damn! But you guys make it to the tavern. Inside, there's a few individuals here, but it not being lunch yet. The starting smells of food are creeping up, but nothing yet to bring in a large group just yet. All in all, there's about 5 people seated individually in different places.
Well, what do we do now?
Wait until noon.
Do you guys want drinks?
I'll have some of yours.
I'm okay right now.
I will go and get a pitcher because that's normal.
For you, yeah.
Ask for like a little shot glass. I'll just
There's
dump it
enough
in his.
kobold in the town that they have appropriate dinnerware for kobolds.
I'll ask for a kobold cup.
Kids cup, got it.
Yep,
The K-cup.
kids cup.
Mm-hmm.
And I politely ask Quinn for some of his.
Cup. What?
I don't think it is.
K cup. Okay. You guys get some drinks, and Quinn, that would be 4 copper.
I will drop a silver because that's all I got and say keep the change.
They don't do keep the change here. So you will be getting your 6 copper change.
Fair enough.
He's gonna look at Lorson and go,
Okay, it's been bugging me. Lorson, like Lorson Everett?
Yeah.
Hmm. You seem really nice. I don't understand.
Thank you. What?
My brother, he looks absolutely nothing like me. Yellow kobold kind of comes up there every now and then. He's real grumpy, likes to dress in all black.
Oh yeah, Locke.
Locke, that's my brother.
Oh, I didn't know he had a sister. I'm sorry.
He has, well, besides me, 10 other siblings, 8 other siblings. How many? I don't know how many there are right now. I think my mom's laying eggs soon. Who knows? It's a lot of us.
It's called a mom
Anyway.
fact.
That explains a little bit.
you know, with that many kids.
You gotta
No
keep
judgment.
your eyes on Nick and Neck. They'll take your tiny things.
Oh yes,
And Paddywhack.
That's my cousin.
They gave a dog a bone.
I don't think they have a dog.
No, that's just another
Ah.
person named Dog.
probably is someone named Doug.
I mean, you could
Actually,
ride a
named Doug.
dog.
Could ride a dog.
But yeah, you seem really nice. So, which doesn't surprise me because Locke's kind of an asshole and he'll be mean.
What does he say? I've never done anything to him.
Yeah, that does. He called you. He called you a bitch. Which I disagree with. To be perfectly honest, you seem absolutely lovely, and you have very nice colors.
And you look nothing like a dog.
I have slightly more tact than that.
Thanks. Glad I could change your opinion that you didn't have before.
This conversation's weird. I don't know how to complete it.
I think just like that.
Okay.
I'll turn around to the rest of the whole bar and just be like, "Did anybody else's thumb vibrate here?"
The
To the rest.
immediately like two closest people, just almost in unison. No.
What's your passive perception?
This is 11, I think.
11.
Okay. You kind of notice a gnome with, a gnome at the bar kind of stare at you a little bit longer and then kind of give you a thumbs up.
Hey, yeah, that was me too. Name's Quinn. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name is Gustav.
I'm Keys.
Morrison.
I think we've met Keys before. You did a little work on the side for me.
Oh,
Remember
that's
the
right. you're
translation
Gustav.
job? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Suddenly Keys looks a lot less cheery, but she'll nod.
And
Right?
just at the same time, there's almost like this brilliant flash of light at the doorway. I need everyone to make con saves.
Does that include me and Kiss?
No,
Since
it'd be
we're not
the four that are in there. Okay. Makes sense too because Gustav, you're at the bar looking at the group, and the group's it's sort of in the middle, looking towards you. But there is this flash and this magnificence of color that happens from the doorway itself. And Gustav is kind of like just adding that extra little bit of brightness from the doorway. You're just like, son of a, what is that? As Lucian and Kiss enter, and Kiss is all that glitters is gold.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that?
That's Sparkles.
Right.
Oh no, that's not his name.
I think I made it. Did we make
Well,
it
it
in
is
time?
now.
I told you we had plenty of time.
Yo, Sparkles, put a dimmer on it.
Who is he calling Sparkles?
And
He's
Lucian
calling
looks up.
that. He's calling you, Pip. That's you.
Lucian's just kind of like trying not to look directly at you.
Wait,
Well,
is
thank
he
your
Pip or
student for that.
Sparkles?
Oh, I've called him Pip for forever. Well, there's a couple, but that's the main one for me.
Kiss goes outside around the door and like shakes out his shirt again. It's like, that's not even gonna get much off.
It's not gonna get much off enough. It doesn't help because it's almost high noon, so that way the sun's like pointing directly down on top of you, and you're just like a disco ball.
Ah, shit. Whatever. Go inside. Close the door. Wait.
The bartender would be like, "Excuse me, please don't close that. Just move to the side."
Sorry.
Kind of just like
Shuffle.
hooks his foot around like the last chair and like kicks the door open. Thank you.
Listen, I know you're not an alcoholic. What are you doing here?
I got summoned.
You too?
She's halfway down a drink.
You were magically summoned too?
Who said that?
Me!
I'll poke my head around.
Oh my god.
Oh, my
hello there.
dad's gonna be so happy to hear.
What? Kind of looks back at Keys sitting up behind. It's like, what are you standing? Oh, that's a person.
As Quinn slowly turns.
My best buddy Quinn.
Oh, you're a big
wait.
fella.
I'm not supposed to introduce people for you. You're supposed to do that. Sorry.
Hello.
He's sitting down.
Nice to meet you.
He's head height to you, but he's sitting down.
Okay. Nice to meet you too. Oh God.
What's your name?
First our introductions. Ah.
Just call me Pip. It's fine.
My name is not Pip. You're the only one that calls me
Yes,
that.
it is. Might as well be.
You can call me Antel.
And Larson's just gonna give the biggest eye roll ever.
Wait, Antel. Like Kiss Antel? Like that guy?
Exactly like that guy.
Oh, okay. So you're the nice music guy with the silly stupid name.
Thanks. Yeah. that is-
Gustav will kind of like very slowly put his hand out. Gustav, and what the hell happened to you, Sparkles?
His student. And looks at Lucian. And shakes Gustav's hand.
You shouldn't have given him a B minus.
He had a B plus. Now he has a B minus.
Well, now he's got an A plus.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't even change out of new clothes because he had to be here by noon.
Your clothes do smell weird.
Oh, they've
Yeah.
been awful all day.
Took you all morning to get here, and you didn't have time to change your clothes. Okay, all right.
A mixture of mead, sweat, lake water, and glitter.
Wow. And please tell me that you're escorting your friend here whose thumb glows and yours doesn't.
No. Unfortunately not. Both of ours did.
It's Lucian,
All
by
right
the way.
then.
Nice to meet you,
We've met.
Lucian.
You've worked for me before.
Haven't met everybody here though.
Right.
Pip and Tell, did you want to try my
some
My
reason that's not better.
reserve clothes?
Yes. And tell.
Speak
Only
Right.
she can
and
call me that.
spell.
I have my secondary clothes for my non-uniform. If you'd like to use them for now.
Buddy, they might be a little bit big on him.
A little?
You're
I'm
I
s-
think I could live in
I'm-
it almost.
I'm sure Kissy can make it work.
Oh, well, it'll take me a little bit to. But I'd ruin the clothes.
Anything will smell better than that.
It's at this moment that even with the door open, which is the only real source of light, but it's a cloudless day, and so it is giving plenty of it. There are a few very small, just sunshaft windows up near the top of the tavern itself to also let light in, but the majority of it is coming from the front door. And even with all that open, it almost seems like the entire room gets a couple shades darker all of a sudden. You guys all get that tingling sensation on your thumbs once again. And you guys all see each other's thumbs glowing. And then, as you guys are all kind of like looking around, and some being a little bit saddened at the glowing of Kiss's finger. there's this moment as you're looking that one of the few corners of the tavern itself, which is decently dark, there is this light glowing of blue on the table. And as you guys kind of like look past one another and point it out to everybody else, and everyone turns to look at said glowing, you realize that it's this tiny little, almost a lantern, placed on top of the middle of the table. And as it kind of draws your attention in, you realize that there's an individual, almost cloaked in the darkness, sitting behind it. A hand moves forward out of the shadow next to the blue little lantern, and beckons you all forward.
All right, Larson's gonna like look at everybody and be like, "Well, we all signed up for this, right?" I mean, and she'll like stand up.
Let's go.
Down.
So Quinn.
I will drop keys like I usually do.
Lucien is definitely starting fidgeting with his wand.
Lucy, you're gonna put someone's eye out with that.
Not if I don't drop it.
You threw it earlier.
And now all of chat and everybody
It
will
was
watch.
what?
Everyone will watch as he spins it around, just to make sure. No pressure. Do not fuck this up. Immediately as he sits down, oh! It just impacts
Roll
the person
initiative.
that shows. Yeah.
There was one trait I'm carrying over from Amric. It's definitely that.
All right.
Gustav will hop down, but he'll stay behind everybody.
Okay. As you guys all start to move over towards the table, the darkness doesn't seem to recede too much from this individual, though the lantern does seem to light further and further. And as you get closer, the light on your thumbs stays, but the tingling sensation goes away. And the single hand that was beckoning you forth is now joined with another hand on the opposite side of the lantern. And you hear a voice come out from the dark shadows of the space behind. Please, have a seat. And the hand sort of spread away from the lantern to... It's a round table in front of this individual. And booths... he's sitting on a single bench booth. And then there's two more little bench booths to the sides, and then a single chair directly across from him. Enough space for everyone.
Keys stands, because if she sits, it's not gonna. She'll just stand on the bench thing.
Okay.
Because if she sits, it's gonna be like that.
All right.
Yeah, Larson will go sit.
She's like on. She's on the bench. Just
Yeah,
so she's-
standing on it, yeah.
It's with it by keys.
The only one who is welcoming to him.
I offered him my clothes.
I presume that Keys is sitting next to Quinn, so little trio.
I'll sit at the end.
That's a really full bench.
It's like creaking very much so.
Well, there's two separate benches, and only each bench can hold like 2 to 3 people. So, it's probably Quinn, Keys, Lorson, Kiss, Lucien. It's probably safer if Quinn sits on the chair.
All right. Then whoever I'm sitting behind, I'm gonna try to back into the bench, like a little bit behind.
Okay, you guys are all sitting side by side. There's no one like in
Right, I
front
understand that. I'm just gonna like push back into the bench so that whoever's sitting to my right kind of covers me a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. All right. Now that you guys are all sitting down there, you hear from the individual. Please, press your thumbs to the lantern. And as he says that, you all look into the lantern itself, and you realize now that the bottom of the lantern, from the portion that's exuding all the light, you see 6 little rectangles of metal, all just about as big as the same fingerprint mark that was on the job posting from the night prior. And everyone, some reaching further than others, and others, it's a much easier time to do so. But as
Like
you...
half crawling on the table.
Yeah. As you guys reach out, each one of you puts your thumb to the spot, and the glow...
Hang on a second. Before I do that, can you describe what it is that we're getting ourselves into?
There's
Nothing.
no
Nothing at all.
response. No
He
response.
kind of looks around after everybody did it and nods his head and puts his thumb on it.
Did everyone do it?
Your back.
Yep. Okay. After you release your thumb from the little rectangles, there is no more glow to your thumb, and the thumbprint left behind glows for a moment before it too disappears. As it does so, the little rectangles of metal fold up and into the lantern itself, and sort of create an interesting design that kind of not sprays, but shines the light in a little bit of a different way, rather than just being this like a little bit too hard to look directly into situation of the lantern. And now mutes it a little bit for your visual perspective, and now gives a little bit more light. And think of, instead of being, a foot of bright light, it's now 5 feet of dim light. And as it does so, you get a little bit more of a vision of the person whose was wreathed in darkness. Not much more. Not enough to give sort of any real description of what the person may look like. But definitely humanoid, draped in a cape that has feathers over the shoulders, a similar design over the chest piece that seems to be leather to metal bound, wrapped tightly against the chest, interesting symbols across them. Lucian, some of them seem slightly, not familiar, but geometric and spellwork imbued. And the only thing giving away that he may be human or something akin is the light coloration to the skin of the hands that now are clasped before him. Nothing is set in stone just yet. The lantern was merely to confirm you were the chosen. I would think, though, that you placing your fingers upon the paper in the first place was your initial form of agreement, seeking something more than what you currently are. This I can offer you. For in these woods, in a very specific place, lies the ruins of ancient civilization. Few know about it, and few, or even fewer, have dared attempt trying to find it. Even fewer than that have ever succeeded, and even fewer than that have ever returned. I am one of those returnees. When my group initially came across these ruins, we succumbed to temptations inside. And because of that, I was one of 2 that made it out of a group of 5. One positive that has come from our failings is that many of the things beset in those ruins that would become a problem have been triggered and left in a state that won't have immediate effect upon those looking to clean it up. One of the unfortunate things is that the only way to leave was to make a pact that I could never step foot inside those ruins again. So I'm looking for a group of adventurers. People who won't succumb to temptation in the same way that my party did. Those that have more in front of them as far as life goes than they do behind. Those that look upon a situation with hope and with eagerness than doubt and dread. Those that look to not only gain riches but gain glory. Both of which I can offer you. For just a mere percentage of things that I've left behind can fill a king's coffin. And be upon the lips of bards from all over the continent. I did not choose you. The enchantment did. Looking for those that have something to prove, either to themselves or to others. Ones that will work with one another to achieve that goal. That aren't fascistic and shallow. Those that want more than just the surface material, but want to become someone or something. If the enchantment for some reason has failed in choosing you, now is your time to go. But I have faith in the spell work, and it has brought all of you from the different portions of Outer Perdition. So that way you would be successful. But like I said, the doubt in your mind is too heavy. Now is the time to walk away. And with that, he'll sort of lean back.
May I make an insight check?
Sure. Disadvantage, because you cannot see, you've never met this person, you can't see their facial reactions, all you can really tell is their hand gestures.
Those hands don't lie.
without ever having a conversation with this person, I mean, you get the idea that there is no reason to lie. He's sort of being probably as he may not be giving you every information, but it makes sense when there's already been someone who's been so open about not wanting to possibly join. So it's like, okay, why would I give you all the information right up front then if you're just going to be like, okay, bye, and then possibly go do it yourself?
Can I more so tell, like, given Kiss and I's history, how much of this feels like a performance and how much of it feels legit? So I'm sure some of it's embellished for the sake of convincing us, but
since Kiss is your bar, either he's the best storyteller in the world, or it's 100% legit. While still trying to be aloof about some of the details because he doesn't want to give all the information away.
Gustav will squint his eyes a little bit and try to see past a little bit and lean in and ask, so what kind of temptations are we talking about?
I'll disclose that if everyone is willing to continue.
And how many towns have you gone and tried this? And how many other people have?
This
gone
is
and
the
failed?
first time.
And when did you go?
About 6 months ago.
You always been mysterious and clubbed?
I know, I was curious about that too.
Yes.
Well, hey, this will make one hell of a story to tell.
Quinn like looks genuinely like serious and struggling with the thought, and he like, yeah, he's thinking real hard, and he's just like, what is fictitious? Factitious? What did you say?
I also didn't know the word, to be perfectly honest.
Fascistic.
He's very lost on what that word is, and he's just very stuck on that word.
Fish sticks.
But he's very
Fish sticks, yes.
He's
Fish
very for
sticks.
it. He's very for it.
Hey, I mean,
Going for
fuck yeah, fish sticks? Hell yeah. I might not be a fish stick, but I'm down to eat a fish stick.
They were saying, wasn't he saying like they don't want someone who's fish sticks? So I guess we're not fish
Damn it.
sticks.
Lorson,
I'm
Lorson,
the closest to a fish stick, I guess.
Lorson, you're not skewered, nor are you on a stick,
Word.
so you're fine.
That's our group name now, or the Perdition's Fish Sticks.
I will make it happen.
No.
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 Give us another chance to come up with a slightly better name. That'll be our backup.
It's having extreme authoritarian views. Basically being like, I'm the leader. And that type of dealing.
Being fascist in nature.
Yeah. Basically being like, I don't want selfish people.
Keith folds her arms across her chest and goes, I'm down.
This is like Team Huddle style, like hands in. I'm down for this.
Almost knocks over the lantern.
Oh.
Sorry, buddy, not there yet.
Oh.
Kobold steps.
Do you become less mysterious if we all agree?
No.
Oh well.
That's even
I-
cooler. I mean, but
Yeah, he has to stay this way because I've already noted him as the mysterious stranger. It's not allowed to change.
I don't
The hooded
I don't
figure.
randomly come in and shoot the enemy that you're fighting from Fallout.
Gustav will take a step back and fold his arms. All right, I'll bite.
If
I'm
it makes you feel
interested.
any better, I don't look at explosions. I just walk away from them.
I
Badass.
hate that Keys thinks he's cool.
This guy's a badass.
All right. So
when would we go do this? Like, would it be like right now?
let
Or
you
is that
all
coming?
work on exactly when you want to partake. But if everyone is secure, and then he will raise his hands once again, and those 6 little metal rectangles with your glowing fingerprints on them will now fold out once more. And he just gestures towards it. Now he's, because they've moved, he's back into more darkness again.
Oh, I thought I was putting our hands in was what we were supposed to do. He'll stick his finger to the pad.
It's just Quinn and Kiss with their hands over the top of the table. Mainly because that's the only person who could reach his Kiss's hand.
Keys is gonna put her thumb on.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
Lucy.
go.
Lucy and Othello.
All right. So this time, as you guys put your thumbs back to the thumbprint itself, there's this moment where you try to like pull it off and it doesn't come off, and the light blue light of the thumbprint then extends up and around your thumb completely, and then seems to almost like ink running on a paper spreads across the back of your hand, and then ends up going to your wrist and becoming this little bracelet, and actually folds up and becomes like a turquoise bracelet.
Ooh, I have an outfit that fits perfectly.
After that, the little rectangle, after you release your arms, the rectangles will now go back and give the same sort of dim light around. You will need these to enter the rooms.
You said it wouldn't let you leave unless you made a pact. Are we going to suffer the same fate?
I am not 100% sure. Like I said, fewer have returned from the ruins themselves. And that was the only way that me and my compatriots were able to leave. If that's the only way to leave, maybe. I have not been able to talk to any other survivors from these ruins, though they left a trail behind. I will say, there were also bodies left behind, not only from our party, but from previous attempts, both inside and outside of the ruins.
How many?
We found 4 outside and 5 in, spread amongst different areas, not all clumped together. All at different levels and stages of decay. But it's my understanding that none of them were recent. The most recent bodies you'll find in there would be from my group.
Is there anything that you want us to collect from, bring back to you?
All that you can. Like I said, there are riches down there. Stories. Scrolls. Everything from my party we collected and took with us to give back to their families or to keep ourselves. We were able to leave with a few items. But since we were already so bogged down with all of our other compatriots' gear, we didn't have much room. But, and he'll reach under his cloak and pull out a the same sort of turquoise coloring that your bracelets are made out of. And you just see the color at first as he puts his palm down on top of it and puts it onto the table and then moves it back. And you see what looks to be a photorealistic looking dragon. And you realize that as you all kind of lean in closer to look at it, it kind of snaps up at Keys, who's probably getting the closest. And you realize that it's moving, it's alive. It kind of breathes these little bouts of turquoise colored smoke or flame into the air in front of it. Kind of like the mini dragons in Hogwarts. But this one made of all of the light blue turquoise. It kind of skitters across the table a little bit and jumps to the lantern and starts to climb it before the individual reaches up and grabs it and puts it back underneath his coat.
His eyes are wide.
Knick-Knack would love all of this.
More because she's a kobold who's never seen a dragon.
Is that what's in there?
Not anymore. As he kind of pats his coat.
Oh, I thought that was like representative of something much bigger inside the thing.
None of the rooms that we were in could house a large dragon. Maybe a child, maybe adolescent, but I doubt it.
Is this place a threat? How close is it to the city? Are we...
You will need to travel quite a ways before you find it.
And it's not going to be bringing anything to the people of this town? That's my main concern.
The only way it would do so is if you let it there. But I'm here, and nothing seems to be happening.
Back to these temptations. What are you talking about?
Temptations, some of the flesh, illusions of beautiful men and women. Some of our party were a little bit more lustful. Other temptations of getting riches while leaving others behind, making that sacrifice without the consent of the others, can lead to traps. Going for the individual glory rather than working as a group can also lead to perilous ends.
Well, I'm
And
down.
how are we supposed to get there without getting lost?
All of you combined, once you have decided upon taking the path. Your bracelets will guide you through the forest. But the moment one veers away from the group, the path will disappear before you. Another reason why I made sure you all were ready for this together. Those bracelets will exist for 3 weeks. The travel will take you about a week and a half. You need those bracelets to enter. You can leave now and get it done sooner, or wait towards the end to make your entrance. You won't need them to come out. But, and he sort of reaches down into the cloak, and starts to pull out things from seemingly nowhere. And he starts to put down potions in front of him. He puts down 6 health potions, 1 for each of you. And 2 smaller vials. Let me make sure I got these correct. Okay, 1 is a potion of fire breath. And the other one should be, where is it? There it is. Potion of stone giant strength.
1 for each of us?
No. You get 1 health potion for each, and just 1 vial of the fire breath and 1 vial of the stone giant strength.
Well, I don't think either of those fit my skills very well.
Potion of healing. Just the common.
Just the basic one, yeah.
Have a green.
It was stone giant strength.
Yes. These are yours to divvy up the way that you need to. Discussion is warranted. You have your time frame set. You have the items you need to make your way. Leave when you're ready. And good luck. I'll be waiting here for your return. The lantern's gonna kind of shine bright for a moment, making everyone kind of wince and squint away. And then it's gonna go out. The lantern's gone, and so is he. The light
This
seems
is gonna
to
be fun.
the light seems to grace this corner of the tavern a little bit more than it was recently. And you guys have the potions and vials in front of you.
Disco party.
And so, with that, we're going to go ahead and end session 1 there.
Quinn was the only one that nearly died. Good job, Urban.
Woo!
By his own hand.
Lorson's a close second.
All right. So, with that, that's the end of session 1. Yay! Welcome, everyone. Any questions before we go? All right. So, with that, if you have any questions, feel free to message me and I'll get back to them as soon as I can. If I don't talk to you all before then, you guys have a great week. And we'll be back for the exciting reaccumulation of Campaign 2 Session 2. Yay, next Thursday. Yay.
Campfire channel still good for character conversations?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. In character conversation, yeah. That still sticks. Alrighty, y'all.
Perfect.
Well, thank you very much, and you guys have a great night.
Yeah,
Night.
I gotta be up in
Night.
4
Night.
hours.
Yep.
Good
Night,
luck.
everybody. And thank you to all of you that have stayed with us. RFI, Roll for Insight, our talk show is on Saturday, 9:30 p.m. PST. It's going to be Group 2, Bad Decisions, our Sunday group. That's going to be on there this week. And then on Sunday, Bad Decisions plays at 9:30 p.m. PST. If you could swing by for either of those, I definitely suggest it. It's a good time. It's fun. And if you can't make it, I might be streaming throughout the week next week. During the day, playing some different games that might be coming out. I'm waiting for updates for a couple games. But if not, next Thursday at 9 p.m. PST, this group, Group 1, is going to continue on with Session 2. And it's already starting. People have already settled into their characters. And so it should be good to see how they mesh as they possibly finish up with the town and start on their first trip ever together. So should be fun. Thank you all for staying with us. Have a great night. Stay safe, and we'll see you next time.